You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke. You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The views expressed by the individuals during this broadcast are their own opinions, and they may not be the same as those of their group or other organizations they may be involved with.
All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Oh yeah, baby, that's lovely.
Good morning and welcome to Psychedelics and Cannabis Educational News for January the 23rd. I'm live here at paceradio.net and 420pace.ca. As you can see, Cindy's not here today. She has the day off, and I hope she's enjoying her day. Other than that, I have 5 stories in today's news. And before I get to those stories, don't forget to hit the like and share button, whether you're on Facebook or whether you're on YouTube. It doesn't matter. They've all got those like and share buttons, so might as well use them. So in today's news, I got some information on some hospitals that are going to allow cannabis use in them. What's happening with legalization in Finland. Plus, I've got 2 updates for today. One on a medical cannabis driving law and a patient there. Plus, where I'm going to start off with. And that is where basically we left off on our last report on Thursday. And that was a law that prohibits excessive cannabis smoke. That's right, exactly. This one's coming to us in Marijuana Moment. And as you can see, the headline there says that Arizona senators approve of measures to criminalize excessive marijuana smoke or odor. That's right. Arizona senators have approved a pair of measures that would make the act of creating excessive amounts of cannabis smoke or odor a criminal nuisance punishable by jail time, even if the person is using cannabis in compliance with state law in their own homes. Now, despite concerns about undermining the will of voters who passed legalization at the ballot and ambiguity around enforceability and what constitutes excessive cannabis smoke, members of the Senate Judiciary and Elections Committee on Friday, they passed the bill and a companion resolution to put the measures on the ballot in a 5-2 and 4-3 votes. Now, the legislation from Senator J.D. Mesnard was amended at the hearing in an attempt to provide a clearer definition of excessive smoke and remove a reference to making the offense a crime. However, certain members still argued that the measures lack clarity and would continue to pose the threat of criminalization by making the offense a Class 3 misdemeanor, punishable by up to 30 days in jail, a maximum of $500 fine, and up to 1 year of prohibition. That's right, 30 days in jail for excessive smoke. Now, the revised definition of excessive cannabis smoke or odor describes that which is capable of being detected by a person on the private property of another person. So, like you're in your backyard, on your back deck, enjoying times with your friends around the pool, or maybe you've got just a barbecue or whatever going on back there, and it's a slight breeze, and your cannabis smoke drifts over to your neighbor, and your neighbor doesn't like cannabis smoke, and then they file a complaint with the local police, and you could get 30 days in jail for that. It also adds presumption within the law that the creation of excessive smoke or odor is injurious to health, indecent to health, injurious to health, indecent, offensive to the senses, and an obstruction to the free use of property that interferes with the comfortable enjoyment of life or property and is a public nuisance. Do they have 30 days in jail for people who are smoking tobacco on their back decks that the smoke might drift over to the neighbor's place? Or is this just a cannabis related thing? Several members of the public testified in opposition to the proposals, arguing that it would unfairly inhibit the rights of adults to use cannabis under the state's legalization law and would be difficult to challenge in court to contest an allegation of creating excessive odor or smoke, for example. Now, the ACLU of Arizona also voiced opposition to the measures, with a representative arguing that it would undermine voter intent and that the issue of public smoking and odor has already been addressed by the courts, which have determined that the mere odor of cannabis no longer automatically establishes criminal activity. This is just friggin' ridiculous. I don't know about the viewers, but that's just nonsense. Somebody sitting in their backyard. Now, I don't know if in Arizona whether you can walk down the street smoking cannabis, but I know here in Ontario we can. Just imagine just walk down the street and somebody's out in their yard raking their leaves or something, and next thing you know, you've got the cops on you because somebody wants to press charges because smell. Like, it's just sad. I thought Republicans were talking about legalizing cannabis or changing the cannabis laws federally. But when you put in silly laws like this, you really got to doubt what the goal is. I don't. So, all right. Well, from that, I'm just going to move on to the next story. And in that way, I will stop my rant. All right, here we go. The next one up. This one here comes to us from the Cannabis Health News. The headline there says, medical cannabis patient wins 2-year legal fight over wrongful driving conviction. This is the update of the second story. Now, it's at Winchester Crown Court on February the 10th. Sal Aziz, a legally prescribed medical cannabis patient, was fully acquitted of the charges after the prosecution failed to prove beyond reasonable doubt that the statutory medical defense did not apply. While the case does not set a binding precedent, it clarifies the legal position on the use of controlled prescription medication beyond the expiry date and highlights the need for clear and consistent guidance on driving when prescribed medical cannabis. Now, Aziz has described his unjust and traumatic 2-year legal battle after being stopped by the police during a routine operation while driving friends home from an event in March of 2024. Now, he passed a roadside alcohol test, but disclosed that he was prescribed cannabis when asked to take a drug swab. Now, he says he appeared visibly nervous at the scene due to the past negative police encounters and a history of anxiety, and explained this condition to the officers. Now, despite no issues with his driving, they conducted a field impairment test, and based on their impression, rather than evidence of impairment, they arrested him. Blood tests later showed a 3.6, I'm going to say, it says UG per liter of THC, a common expected level for regular medical users, and he was charged with Section 4 and Section 5A of the Road Traffic Act. Now, that's impairment as well as exceeding THC limits. He was suspended from his role as a NHS extreme weather driver, pending the outcome of the trial. Now, the magistrates put aside the impairment charge, but convicted him of exceeding the THC limit. The prosecution argued he was not lawfully using his medicine because it had been more than 30 days since his prescription was issued and the product had passed its expiry date. I didn't know that cannabis had an expiry date. Now, as is appealed the decision with the support of Coxwell, who was another person who was involved in this, and the case was escalated to the Crown Court. The judge dismissed the prosecution's case, and that as its prescription was not valid after 30 days, and that the medicine could not legally be used past its expiry date. There is no law prohibiting patients from using Schedule II controlled substances after 30 days. So the judge agreed, questioning the prosecution's assumptions. Well, other issues, such as unlawful possession, were dismissed due to the lack of evidence. Now, speaking after the verdict, as it says, this ordeal cost me almost 2 years of stress, travel, lost work, and damaged my mental health, all for taking the medicine I'm legally prescribed. If I didn't have the courage, support, and knowledge to fight it, and the amazing support of Guy and Umesh, other people involved in this, I could have been wrongly labeled a drug driver for life. No patient should face that. Exactly. It says that there must be greater clarity, training, and protection for the 90,000 plus medical cannabis patients in the UK. And this case shows how easily the system can fail us. So there you go. I'm glad to see that he's gotten beyond that conviction. They've thrown it all out. But unfortunately, it's only his. It's not a precedent-setting case for across the country. But, another lawyer could bring that up, argue that before a judge again. And maybe it will start setting precedent by another judge following along, agreeing with him. So hopefully, keep the fingers crossed. If we ever hear about any more, I'll let you know, because I know here in Canada, when we legalized it for the patients and everything, I had people who contacted me that were concerned that now that because cannabis is under the impaired driving end of things, with legalization and everything, that they were worried that they would get charged for impaired driving, even though they weren't impaired because they hadn't, they'd taken their medication before they went to bed. They got up that morning, they had to go out right away before medicating. They could still be test positive and face, like this fella did, years of stress and anxiety. So, all right, from that, we're going to move on to another story. Unfortunately, it may not be as good. Here we go. Here's the headline, and it's coming to us from the International Cannabis Business Conference. Headline says, lawmakers in Finland reject cannabis legalization proposal. Lawmakers in Finland voted on a citizen initiative this week that sought to legalize cannabis for adult use. Unfortunately, the vote was not favorable, with 145 MPs voting against the measure and only 18 voting for it, and 36 MPs being absent at the time of the vote. Interesting. Why were they all absent? Now, it says that votes to reject the initiative came from a majority of the governing National Coalition Party, the Finns Party, the Swedish People's Party, and the Christian Democrats. reported the local coverage. Now, regarding opposition parties, the votes against the measure were cast by a broad majority of the Social Democrats and the Center Party. The votes in favor of the measure came from the Green Party and the Left Alliance, according to the outlet. It also says that it is not the first time that lawmakers in Finland have voted on a cannabis reform citizen initiative and rejected it. In 2022, cannabis advocates collected the necessary 50,000 signatures to place adult use cannabis legalization in front of the lawmakers, with a vote happening in 2023 and MPs voting against the measure. The cannabis decriminalization initiative also received significant signatures back in 2019, but the measure was also rejected at that time. And to the advocates in Finland, keep going, keep trying. Don't let another loss push us down. Around the world, we're seeing where countries are slowly starting to legalize, and your time will come. Your time will come. Just keep plugging away. More people will speak up, and your numbers will grow. Even though you got those enough signatures to get to that point for a vote, eventually those people who are voting against you will be changed out, and others will be put in, and maybe people on your side, as we saw here in Canada, start running for those positions in the government so you can make the change. All righty, from that story, we're going to make our way over to one from Mugglehead Magazine, and this one is going to be talking about psychedelics, and here we go. Headline on it. It says that nonprofit Heroic Hearts publishes psychedelic guide for veterans. Now, veterans advocacy nonprofit Heroic Hearts project has published a comprehensive guide on psychedelics. On February the 18th, the organization revealed on social media that Psychedelics, the Veterans Field Manual, is now available online via Amazon and Barnes and Noble. Now, written by Afghanistan Army Ranger veteran Jesse Gould, founder of Heroic Hearts, the book offers guidance to fellow vets interested in psychedelic therapies for overcoming trauma and mental health issues. It explains why veterans struggle and why psychedelic treatments have succeeded in several cases when nothing else works. Now, according to the posting in the launch, it says since 9/11, more veterans have been lost to suicide than to combat. Traditional treatments for PTSD, depression, and moral injury are failing, but a psychedelic assisted therapy is showing unprecedented success. Now, in Gould's new book, readers will find insightful information about psilocybin, ayahuasca, 5-MeO-DMT, ibogaine, ketamine, and MDMA therapies. Now, he founded Heroic Hearts in 2017 after completing 4 ayahuasca ceremonies in Peru for spiritual healing purposes. Gould now leads the organization's efforts in education, research, and advocacy. To date, the nonprofit has guided over 1,000 veterans to legal psychedelic retreats in countries like Peru, Mexico, and Jamaica. Independent studies, self-reported, show that 80% of those participants achieve significant improvements after one program. All right, Heroic Hero. That is excellent to see that that happening. Heroic Hearts are doing a great job, and making this therapy accessible for veterans is important. And as it said right there, they've already helped over 1,000 people with that. And hopefully something will be done, worldwide, not just in the U.S. or here in Canada. or worldwide, where psychedelics is offered as a therapy for people who need it. It's there, it helps. As we said in the past, there's, on the cannabis end, not only are we battling the propaganda for years, but it's also the smoking. And they've always been against smoking, even though we know that there's all kinds of alternative consumption methods. It's always been the smoking. It's been bad, 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 bad. So psychedelics, I don't know anybody who smokes mushrooms. I don't know. So, but hopefully it can, get out there and make a difference. So, all righty, on to my last story of the day. And this one comes to me from Marijuana Moment. And the headline on that says 4 more states advance bills to allow medical marijuana access in hospitals. Yes. Lawmakers in multiple states are advancing bills meant to provide patients with access to medical cannabis in healthcare facilities, with lawmakers from Virginia to Hawaii making the case this week for a policy change they say is necessary to ensure patients have a full range of treatment options at their disposal. While the specific provisions of the legislation that's actively under consideration may differ from state to state, the main thrust of the proposals are the same. Legislators are hoping to adapt versions of what's known as Ryan's Law, named after a young medical cannabis patient in California who had passed. Now, here's a rundown of the latest developments from those medical cannabis bills. Colorado, the Senate on Thursday approved a bill to allow terminally ill patients to use medical cannabis in healthcare facilities such as hospitals, passing it in a 25-5 vote. Now, the legislation, sponsored by Senator Kyle Malika, moved through the Health and Human Services Committee in a unanimous vote last week. Now, other amendments adopted in committee would add additional compliance language, clarifying that health facilities wouldn't be required to store or dispense medical cannabis, and limit legal liability to health institutions that permit medical cannabis use. Now, under SB 26007, health facilities would be permitted to develop guidelines for the use, storage, and administration of medical cannabis. While the measure initially would have mandated that such facilities allow cannabis use, it was revised to simply allow them to set such guidelines. Now, in Hawaii, the Senate their Health and Human Services Committee passed a bill by Joyce and Bonaventure, now with some amendments to give seriously ill patients the option to use medical cannabis in hospitals. Members of the panel advanced the measure, SB 2408, in a voice vote on Wednesday, after adopting revisions recommended by the state attorney the General's office. Now, the Hawaii Substance Abuse Coalition and Hawaii Alliance of Cannabis Reform. Now, the legislation, as introduced, states that it's the intent of the legislator in enacting this chapter to support the ability of terminally ill patients and qualified patients over 65 years of age with chronic diseases to safely use medical cannabis within specified healthcare facilities. Now, there are certain exemptions detailed in the bill. For example, medical cannabis couldn't be used in substance misuse recovery hospitals, state hospitals or emergency departments, or general acute hospitals, while the patient is receiving emergency services and care. Now, in Virginia, their lawmakers approved a Senate-passed bill with amendments to allow medical cannabis access in hospitals for seriously ill patients. Members also adopted an amendment stipulating that hospitals can permit patients to access cannabis oil in their facilities, and creating a working group to evaluate the possibility of other use of other types of cannabis products, according to the sponsor. Now, in Washington State, Their Health and Long-Term Care Committee on Friday approved the House as Ryan's Law bill from Rep. Shelley Koba. Now, if enacted into law, HB 2152 would allow terminally ill patients in the state to use medical cannabis in healthcare facilities such as hospitals, nursing homes, and hospices. If cleared the full House last week, or it cleared the full House last week in an 89-6 vote, patients and their caregivers would be responsible for acquiring and administering medical cannabis, and appeared they would need to be stored securely at all times in a locked container. Smoking or vaping of cannabis would be prohibited, they say. So there you go. In the hospitals, they are making some change, which is very good. Well, it's very good to be seen. It hasn't said which hospitals yet, but at least the state's going to allow. So now it's up to the hospitals to act and get that implemented. Right now, it's for terminally ill patients, but hopefully over time that can be changed so that it can be expanded to all patients, because it has to start somewhere, and those things usually do. So, all right. Other than that, I am done for the day. That's it. That's all she wrote. And thanks for tuning in. And if you hit the like button and share button, thanks for doing that. Other than that, thanks to our sponsors, Limestone City Hydroponics.ca, the Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, as well as at ease.ca. And as I've always said, because it has to be said, because it's still happening, and that is, don't forget to educate, medicate, and do not incarcerate.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more, we've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit, or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420.
We are people advocating cannabis education here at paceradio.net.
You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke.
Tiny door in the garden,
something said. Chew the sun with my teeth. Sky dripped down on my tongue. Grass grew out of my fingers. Time forgot to run. Spiders turning cartwheels. Cloud shaped like my name. Every breath a doorway, red blink of flame. Magic mushroom bend my room. Walls breathe in and out in bloom. Floor melts down into the moon. I won't be back by morning. Soon, magic mushroom, slow this tune. Rain pours color in my spoon. If I get lost inside this new, promise I'll return to you. Photos on the fridge left. Old ghost pulling up chairs. All my ex-loves in crayons waving from the stairs. I shake hands with my shadow. It's, man, you're alright. We swap names in the kitchen. Poor galaxies on ice. Who drew the lines on my body? Who wrote the rules on my skin? Every pattern unravels, every question grins. I float above the ceiling. I talk it down from the ledge. We agree on a secret planted deep in my head.
together than with us. You're watching 420 Pace Network, found at 420radio.ca and paceradio.net.
You're watching the Hi Guys podcast with Al and the other Al on the 420 Pace Project.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Hello, welcome to the Hi
Guys. And hi to everybody out there in cyber world.
I'm smoking my first doobie, so I'm tired more than anything.
Oh yeah. Well, I went out for a walk before the broadcast. And
I was out for a walk.
Did you? I went out
down the end of my driveway and back.
I'm inside. I'm inside, so I'm not smoking inside. So.
Well, I'm sorry. I'll smoke one for you.
All right. Well, I got I got vape pens here, but I don't still have any doobies.
Are you okay? So are you? I think we've had this conversation, but are you choosing other than isolates and distillates? Like, are you getting rosins and stuff like that? Yeah.
Correct. Yeah. I got a live resin right here.
So I got a question for you, Al.
Yeah.
Why aren't you squishing your own rosin?
Why?
Did you break it again?
I don't have any plates to do that.
What happened to the plates?
The plates that we were using at the events were Buddy's and not mine.
He doesn't let you use them, or he's using them?
As far as I know, he's using them, but I've never bothered to ask him.
This is the same guy that we went to visit when I was there, right?
I don't remember you visiting there. I don't remember you visiting.
So it's another guy. You took me, and he had everything in his garage, and he's a mechanic.
Oh, okay. I think, yeah. It'd be him.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it'd be him. Okay. He's not a mechanic, but yeah, you could think that though.
Yeah, I thought he was.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I could see that. I got the sun coming in today.
I have that issue every afternoon. I have to come in here because the sun comes in because I'm facing southwest.
Yeah.
The sun just all afternoon, and it comes down, and I'm like, I can't even see the fucking TV, man.
Oh wow, really? Well, I used to get hit here at 10 in the morning, and what I've done is I've taken a birthday card that I got from my friend 420 Deb, and I stuck it in the window over the weekend. Gail was going to throw it out, and I said, no, I could use that. And I stuck it in the window to block the sun from coming in at me.
I put a towel up on the curtain rod.
Oh, I've only
got shears, eh?
Yeah, I've got a TY hoodie hanging over here to block the other window. Yeah, because the sun comes right in, eh? You can see it behind me.
Yep, I get the sun during the day and the moon in the evening. Well,
believe me, it's nice to see the sun. It will warm up our unit here.
So you got some snow, I hear, finally.
Oh, yeah, I guess if you could call it that. Like, I can still see the grass.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Gravenhurst and Bracebridge and that got all fucking just crushed.
Oh, Gravenhurst got nailed. 140 centimeters. That was at like 4.5 feet of snow.
We're in we've got a weather warning for this afternoon into tomorrow. Snow squall warnings. I mean, it's sunny right now, but snow squall warnings and high winds and drifting, and there will be play tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, we're Wednesday. That's tomorrow. Yeah, we're supposed to get a pile of snow tomorrow, 10
Well,
to 15 centimeters.
We're going to get it after we get it. It's coming from Alberta and then coming down. It's a southern one this time, so you're supposed to get it.
Well, let's just hope that it runs out of snow after, before it gets to me.
Sharon already got it. My sister already got it.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
but it was gone. It was gone with, as soon as the sun comes out, it's gone. Now we've got snow and it's not leaving because it's -9.
Oh, yeah. We're going to still have some plus temperatures, but just very low plus temperatures. So let's see for today, just so everybody knows, we got the 5 high list. We've got some recipes.
It's the high 5 list, not the 5 high list.
Yeah. Okay. we got some sports news. Did you get your news headline figured out?
Oh, fuck. No. I didn't. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I know that I know this place where I can find all kinds of cannabis news.
I was going to ask you, we should talk about at some point, maybe not today, but we've not really talked about what's happened in the U.S. and I'm not talking about Trump or anybody else. I'm talking about what's happened in the individual states as far as cannabis goes, because there's some big news going on down there. Right. And then today, is that the news that I was looking at? The DEA, they are in the process of making some major changes towards cannabis.
Yeah. I've got a story that'll help cover that. So when we get
all right,
down
well
to
then let's leave it at that, and that's our news for the day. Yep.
Correct.
And I've got for later on in the show, I've got a high 7 list, as Al mentioned, and I'm a series, a limited series review that I've watched called The Madness. So we're going to watch the trailer of that.
Madness. Oh, movies.
No, TV show. They don't call them movies on Netflix. They call them limited series.
Oh, okay. I did not know
Come
that.
on, catch up, Al.
I did not know that.
I'm feeling you're making me, because you're sitting so high in your chair, you're making me feel like a little tiny gnome here, Al. Yeah, thank you. There, that's better. And you know what? In our new little, I touched up our little thing there, our intro. I even took the time to make sure our heads and that were at the same size, because the first one I did, your head was fucking huge. Now, I need you, while I've got you on the air, I'm going to throw a hook at you and make
How's this?
That's better. There you go. That's better. I can't see you, though. You're blending into the background. I need you to do a avatar, please, and thank you.
Yeah, I've never made one.
No, you need to make one, because I don't want to make one, because I'd have to change mine.
Well,
I tried to make the avatar look like you on the 3 High Guys page, because you can add an avatar now.
Oh, yeah.
But they don't give you the option of dressing it and changing it and stuff like that. You get a selection of several different avatars that you can use, and that's what you get.
Right.
So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I've never made one. Just never had any use.
But I need one. I need you to make one.
Okay, all right. I'll have to make myself a note. Make an avatar. Because I'll forget.
Well, it's either that or I use one of the cartoon apps.
Well, I didn't you see that? Do you remember I sent you a picture of one that Gail made me one, and that was for a T-shirt that she got made for us. Do you remember that?
No.
Yeah, I'll have to. It'd be a while before I found it, I think, but it might be there. I'm gonna take Boo, see if it's still there, because you just never know. It could be. So, we've got. Shall we take a quick break and bring in your high 5 list?
Sure, and it's just one we're going to look at, and it's points that are pretty on on spec with
Yeah.
real life as opposed to fake news.
Mm,
Fake news.
okay.
Oh, I don't have my fake news thing here. Never mind.
Yeah, I thought that picture would have showed up by now, but I'll keep looking. I'll just keep looking.
It's okay. All right. Yep. Let's do the thing.
Let's do the thing. Okay, we'll be back in like 20 seconds. Don't leave. Are you looking for non-stop, continuous cannabis and psychedelic programming? If you are, then turn your browsers to 420radio.ca or paceradio.net, where you will find the 420 Pace re-rolled Saturday. Everything gets started at 8 a.m. Eastern Saturday morning.
It's certainly high on the list.
There you
are.
are.
I left.
You left. Where'd you go?
I went to the basement.
Oh.
So today.
Oh, basement. Talking about basement. Okay, go ahead. We'll talk about basement later. So this is.
All right.
Go ahead.
I can't even read it. You're going to have to read it, buddy. My eyes are that bad. Sorry.
Okay. So this is 7 reasons hemp is the most powerful plant in the world.
Which is true. It is also the most diverse plant in the world.
Yes. Yes. So number 1. Well, let's start at the bottom. Number 7.
Don't give me time to say number 7, would you?
Okay.
Number 7.
Heart surgeon calls CBD oil the most important medicine ever discovered for cancer, diabetes, and heart disease.
Now, I will agree with that, but it's not just CBD. Sorry.
Okay.
Although we're talking about hemp, so in that case, I guess it is.
Correct.
Now,
yeah.
Question before you go on to the next one.
Yeah.
Do hemp plants, hemp strain, which is generally a sativa, correct?
That's the way I know as well. That way, yeah.
Does it have any THC in it at all?
Hemp is classified with it has to be like 0.3 or 0.03%.
So most hemp plants
basically no. There's very little. Very little.
Are CBD, high CBD, correct? And other things. Most hemp is high CBD.
It has CBD in it. I don't know what the percentage is, but yeah.
Okay.
It just has very little THC in it.
Number 6.
Hemp seeds are superfood. Yes, I know for myself, I enjoyed hemp seeds for years, and then when I was hospitalized, the surgeon said to me, "Don't eat seeds."
I'm having issues with seeds now.
yeah, I can't eat seeds now.
I've been eating a lot of peanuts lately, and then I started having bad heartburn. But that's not hemp. Hemp is, they're actually, if you like nuts, or like seeds on your bagel, things like that, you'll like hemp.
Yeah.
It's a different taste though.
Yeah, it's very
earthy.
Well, it's earthy, but the nutrition of it is yeah. I just got it here. How 30 grams. Okay, 3 tablespoons serving of hemp seeds contains 166 calories, 9.5 grams of protein, 14 grams of fat, 2 grams of carbohydrates, a gram of fiber, 21 milligrams of calcium, 2.4 milligrams of iron. It's got magnesium, phosphorus, potassium, zinc, and whatever folate is.
Wow.
Yeah. There's lots of good stuff in it, man.
Well, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that's why I ate it.
Yeah.
It was a protein boost for me as well, because of the fact that the foods I was eating, I had to cut way back on my diet, So,
but you could grind it up and use it as a flour.
Yeah, I could have the hemp flour. Sure. Yeah.
The first
Yeah.
time that I baked a cake was with leaf.
Mhm.
We ground it up into a flour and didn't use any flour. We just used that. I think everybody's probably done that at some point in their life.
Yeah. I used to drink hemp milk as well.
No.
It just become a little bit harder to find. And we had to
I
leave
don't
town.
think I'd enjoy the microgreens either, because I mean those drinks are just
I don't like kale, but I still have green smoothies. I don't do them with kale in them. So
no.
all right. So what's next? You guys,
Number
next
five. Number
five.
five. Yeah.
Okay. Hemp batteries last 8 times longer than lithium.
And this is a new one too, and they're really working on this one now. So this is
Could they end up in cars? What do you think?
They're going to change, specifically the hemp batteries, and the concrete is going to change the world.
The hemp batteries. Yeah, let me look that up. See what it says.
There's been a lot of articles lately, a lot of videos and things like that. It's more sustainable. It lasts longer. It's obviously easier to.
They say that hemp batteries perform better than lithium ion as their gravimetric energy density is superior, meaning there is more available energy per unit mass in the hemp batteries than lithium.
And they also last longer in the cold as opposed to regular batteries. Like I'll give you an instant. I'd say halfway through the summer, I put fresh batteries in all my cameras outside.
Mm-hmm.
And it's now December, and I have to replace them already because the minute it started getting cold, it just steals that energy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm interested in watching what's going to happen with batteries, because this one could be a big one. This could be free energy.
Well, they're also talking about, I'm just looking up here to the side about how much safer they are.
Lithium's very volatile. If you get a slice in a lithium battery and it goes into contact with water, it could effectively blow your arm off.
Well, that's not good.
Well, yeah,
that's why they're having problems. Yeah, with the firemen and worried about the fires on the electric cars. That's right. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So if you take a cell phone battery and puncture it, chances are it's going to spark and spew sparks everywhere and possibly even blow up, because the minute it contacts air, right?
Right.
So, yeah.
All right. Next number
4.
Hemp ethanol could replace gas and cost 4 times less.
Not could, will.
Yeah, it's
because they're heading towards a non, was it biocarbon? No, I guess a non-carbon index.
Correct.
As far as even though coal is the most mined product on the planet, they're trying to stop that, right? And they're trying to stop
that and reduce
emissions.
Yeah, reliability on oil. Having to rely on oil all the time as well.
And now Canada's threatening to start keeping their oil and producing it ourselves, which is,
Well, we only have like 1 or 2 refineries in the whole country.
Yeah, but as far as
I only know of the one, I'm just throwing the other one in there just in case. And so we got to ship all our oil all the way to the East Coast.
Yeah, we have to ship it down south, but
that too.
We're the ones that have it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, we used to have a lot of.
Well, I think Canada has more natural gas than anything, but Texas is a good producer, obviously.
Well, we can produce lots of hemp. We got some farm fields we can do that with. So
I'm having a hard time producing cannabis, but I had no hard time this summer producing some hemp. So
All righty. Move on.
Number 3.
Hempcrete is lighter, stronger than concrete. Yep.
Now, I saw a comment in the original post of this that said that that's not true, that hempcrete is not stronger than concrete. But I've watched a few documentary things on it. And when you mix the hempcrete with the concrete, then yes, you get a product that's as strong, if not stronger, and lighter, considerably lighter. They're building, what they're doing now is they're building a Lego-like block.
Yeah.
That then they ship all the blocks to you. You take them and you put your house up like a Lego.
You just build it.
Yep. And they've also got 3D printed houses now too that are using the hempcrete product as well.
Okay, is hempcrete stronger than concrete? That's a Google question, and it says,
there we go. I should hook up Alexa for stuff like that. Shut up, Alexa.
It says here, this amounts to roughly 17% of the strength of regular concrete. Despite this, hempcrete can offer other respectable tensile strength. So concrete is strong, correct?
Okay, but I know that they are playing around with mixing concrete with hemp and creating a whole new product. But they're also putting the what do you call it, the fiber,
stock.
No. They're mixing plastics and recycled plastics and concrete and hemp together, and they create so I'll find a video for
all right. Okay, let's move on.
A number, I think we're at 3. I don't know, I can't see that.
2. Go ahead, say 2.
Oh, okay. No, number 2
yields 4 times as much paper pulp as trees per acre.
Well, this is a true fact, yes.
Yeah. We could be growing hemp instead of cutting down trees for paper. And I believe the U.S. declaration is done on hemp paper.
The U.S. declaration is signed by George Washington on hemp paper. Wow, his family was one of the largest producers of hemp in the world at one time. And the U.S. Pentagon, I believe it is, sits on what used to be a hemp plantation.
Oh,
one of the big buildings of the U.S. government, anyways. I think it's the Pentagon, though.
I know that I have hemp T-shirts and hoodies.
The only reason I know these things is because the first project that I had to do in high school, well, I think it was public school actually, was about hemp. It was about cannabis or marijuana, as we called it. I didn't know what to do. My dad helped me put a project together. It had pictures and graphs and all that stuff. I wish I still had it. My dad might have pictures of it actually somewhere hiding in his house. Yeah.
And
number 1
yields twice as much fiber as cotton.
I thought we were done.
No. So there you go. Twice as much fiber as cotton. So for clothing, it's
like I said at the beginning of this, cannabis sativa, as it's called, or hemp, is the most diverse plant on the planet, as far as I am concerned. You can eat it, you can wear it, you can build with it, you can. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, exactly. You can fuel your car with it, you can build your house, you can kill insects with it.
And why aren't we?
Because
oil.
Because it's nasty. It's
oil.
Yeah. I know.
Oil, that's why.
Yeah,
the oil producers will not allow hemp to become the dominant product in the world.
That it could have been and should have been.
It will be, but not before the oil industry collapses.
Yeah,
They will not let it happen. The automotive industry won't let it happen, even though they're including things like hemp runners on
interiors.
trucks.
Interiors and panels and things like that.
There's a plastic hemp composite that they use in the automotive industry, and they have been for many years. I believe one of the first Ford vehicles was made out of hemp.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, the Model T there, he had Henry had it hemp, and people were been able to drive across the whole continental USA using hemp oil.
Yeah.
Right? So, yeah.
Hemp will rule the world
someday. That's right. That's right. It'll get back to where it should be.
And let's just not forget about that burning plant, eh? Just saying.
Yeah. All righty. Shall we take that down and move on?
Okie dokie, Smokey.
She's done. She's gone. So hemp.
Ouch.
Get that stuff into you. She's good for you, nutrient wise, and she's
right.
Good
Don't push me. I'm working as far as I can here. I gotta roll some.
Okay. How about if I give you 7 seconds then?
I might be able to do it
because I've got to.
You ever time yourself
to roll a joint?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say per joint, but I have timed myself to see how long it takes me to fill my doob tube, and that gives me an idea how much time I'm going to need to roll my joints in the morning if I was going to go someplace for.
You lay in bed in the morning counting your times that it's going to take you to roll your doobies?
No.
I think.
Good morning, Daryl. We got a message. We got a message from Daryl. Good morning, Daryl.
Hello, Daryl. I think Gail would have a problem with that. Honey, what are you doing? Well, I'm trying to figure out how, if I roll 12 doobies for the day, how long is it going to take me?
Yeah, well, like when you have to get up early in the morning and go someplace, you don't want to get up extra early. You know what I mean?
I bring some with me and roll it there.
Oh, no.
Because if I only bring 5 or 6 doobies, although every time I go out and I do that and I take some doobies with me, like I'll take 4 or 5 doobies with me up to Thunder Bay if we go up to Thunder Bay, but I rarely come back with more than 2 gone.
Yeah. Daryl is part of the. I believe Daryl is part of the CBK substitution program.
The CBK.
Cambrook Cannabis Substitution Program.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, that's something that Tamara is running.
Oh, I didn't realize Tamara would jump into that.
Yeah. She has now for a few months now. So.
I miss doing Hope in Hamilton. We used to have 200, 300 people come every Tuesday. Yeah. And that was amazing how quick that happened, Al. I mean, but then we ran out of people who were donating product to us. Yeah. And we literally had to one day just say we can't do it, and we just went out and told everybody we were done, and that was it.
Yeah, and that's what happens.
Well, no, this happened after the business association started.
Yeah, that's not good. Yeah.
Well, we were using their little kiosk thingies, so
right.
But yeah, I'm glad that what Neil built is still going. Yeah. And I'm a big supporter of what Chris Packer is doing out east, because
I've been helping out with the substitution programs here and there through it.
Have you? That's good for
a bit. Yeah. So
I wish I had enough to do
patients that. Helping patients.
Yeah, I wish I had enough to do that, but I don't even have enough for myself.
Yeah, I know. In my review we're going to do here later on, I'm going to review some of mine. All righty. What do you say? We move on to the next segment. You done your list? Anything else on hemp?
I don't think so. I don't think
Okay, okay.
more to mention about that.
Okay. All right. So today,
I don't have any munchies, Al. I don't want to do this segment.
11 easy cannabis recipes to try at home. Easy recipes. So here we go.
French toast.
11 easy recipes. Cannabis herbal tea. And I know I'm not going to go through each of the.
That's easy to prepare something like that in a Keurig or something like that. You can take yourself a nug and stick it in one of the reusable pods, put a tea bag in there, throw some mushrooms, and voila.
Okay, number two.
Have a
Look at
nice
that,
day.
they got a quarter cup of Everclear going on in there.
How much?
Quarter cup.
Dude, I can't even see that.
Yeah,
like
quarter
it's just
cup.
a blur.
Oh yeah, still having eyesight problems, obviously. Number two, cinnamon and cannabis French toast.
Yeah. Right now, please.
They say to use 1.5 inch thick bread.
The Texas toast, yeah.
Yeah.
I
Can of
enjoy
butter.
French toast, yeah.
Number three is can of butter popcorn.
Okay, so here's a good. This is yes. Okay, now, but here's a little tip. What
Yeah.
I do, I have an air popper.
Yeah.
And it's got a little thingy on the top.
Okay.
Where you put your butter. So slap some of that can of butter in there instead of regular butter. Add a little bit of salt.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Or you're making me drool.
Yeah. I see Daryl's left a message. I didn't get to Daryl's message when we're done this recipe.
I got it.
Oh, well, yeah, okay. There you go.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Popcorn. Okay. Yeah, they say to use microwave popcorn.
Yeah. Although I like the idea of it dripping down onto it.
Yeah.
Watching butter drip down onto your popcorn is very sexual to me.
Is it? Okay, Cananana bread.
Cananana.
Yeah, they say to smash 3 pumpkins or 3 bananas. Sorry.
No, thank you. I'm not into banana's. Not a flavor that I like in any way. It's up there with peanut butter.
Here's one: Grandma's Cannabis Christmas Fudge. Don't you remember that?
I looked at a box of fudge at the store yesterday. Now I might have to go get some.
Oh yes. 8 tablespoons of can of butter.
That's a lot.
I think that works out. Yeah, it's about 24 grams. I think it's like 3 grams per tablespoon or something. Grasshopper ice cream. What do you think? Do you think maybe it turns out green?
I would think so. I make ice cream. I have an ice cream maker. It's very easy to.
There you go. Because they say to use 2 to 5 grams of decarb cannabis.
Ooh.
Yeah. It looks like I've made ice cream this way with condensed milk and whipping cream, and that's what they're using here. Yeah. Good. Oh, green food coloring is optional. I think that might just come naturally. What do you think, Al?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Now, number 7 is European style cannabis infused hot cocoa.
Ooh, I like. Yeah, you have to infuse the chocolate, I would think, because the minute that you put drops into the drink, when it cools, it separates, right?
Yeah. So they're using can of butter in this.
So it'll separate when it starts cooling. So you got to drink it quick.
Yeah. Okay. Cannabis coffee creamer.
No, thank you.
I don't drink coffee, but you could use it in your tea.
I don't. Yeah.
Here's number 9, steak with can of butter.
Been there, done that. I've made craft dinner with can of butter.
Hey, there you go. Mary Jane's mug cakes.
Huh.
And then the last recipe is crispy cannabis treats.
Ooh.
Can make
Probably
that
like brittle, is it?
What's that?
Is it like a brittle?
No, I'd say it's more like Rice Krispie squares.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because it says 8.5 cups of Rice Krispie squares or crispy rice cereal. What I would suggest is like use any type of cereal. If you know, say you got Fruit Loops, make it with Fruit Loops.
Fruit Loops is my go-to snack food.
Oh, well, there you go.
I'm not allowed though.
No,
No, God, that's just pure sugar.
Yeah. No. So yeah, there you go. Some recipes. I will put the recipes in our chat,
and we will see what Daryl has to say here.
Correct. Okay, Daryl says we have a lady who was using 20 units of fentanyl per day. It took 2 weeks to get her down to 1 per day. Now has been clean for over 2 weeks. Way to go, guys! Way to go!
We used to have
great news, Daryl.
In Hamilton, there are several encampments down in the woods in Hamilton, and out by the yards and that, and a lot of military guys have set up camp down there, and they won't walk in to the city to come to a Hope or a cannabis substitution project or anything like that. They actually have runners who will run into the city for them just to get a doobie for them, because it helps them with whatever ails them. If you don't have cannabis and you're going through a thing, just one joint a week even is 1 day less of a struggle, because of that one joint. My buddy, when I lived in housing, I didn't have access to a lot of cannabis other than from a buddy of mine who was growing, and he would come over every few days. But those days that you don't have, when you do have, you can literally feel it working as you take that first haul. Okay. I don't relish not having. So I can only imagine how somebody who can't have any or doesn't have access to any feels.
Yes. Yeah. Not good. So, all righty. Shall we move on? Going for recipes?
Waiting.
Let's run this little promo, and we'll come back with some reviews.
Another promo. There's an awful lot of promos on this.
We've only ran one.
I know.
All right. We'll be right back in about 2 minutes.
This, guys, is a BT bottle with a little straw on the end of it. Okay. Back in the day, we used to have glass bottles, soda pop in glass bottles. Okay. Soft drinks. And this was built for the old school hash. This is the hash that your uncles and your grandparents would get. And this is the stuff that we would all treasure whenever we could get it, because we thought it was the best stuff, because it's the constant. It was our form of concentrate.
Correct.
Right? When we were young, right?
Yes. To answer your question now.
Oh, here we go.
Forward. Oh, now you're going to cut this out if it doesn't work, right?
Yeah.
You just cut it out now. These are the 4 or 3 tools I use to form and shape the hashes.
So now once the prep work is done over on the lathe, it now has to come over to me to put the mouthpiece on and finish off the top part. So first up, I just need to clean up and close off the top that's left over.
First thing I'll do is I will heat up the corner and I'll push in the Maria, which is the circular lump access stopper. Right. Whereas I'm kind of like, I'm 49 years old. I don't have time to be an artist.
You know, but each one is individual, though. There's only one of each. So it does make it art.
Oh, stop it. Okay.
I got a question for you before you do your thing.
Sure.
You have both a Happle and a dewdrop. Which do you prefer?
Oh, I enjoy them both.
I've discovered that I don't have to put water in my dewdrop.
Correct. You don't have to.
So I can do the same thing. Now, if you look at the two side by side, I can't do that. I only have one. But you'll notice that the Happle is a bigger space.
Yes.
And so probably double, I would think. So you're getting more smoke in a Happle, but you've got the luxury of water
correct
in the dewdrop, which I do prefer. Really cold water makes it very easy for your lungs.
You can see inside there for anybody who's watching. You can see inside there. There's
a chamber.
For the hash. You can see I got some hash on the end there. Still even got the ash on it. And then with the Happle,
there's no inner. It's just
there's no inner. Correct. It's this whole.
I'd say that's probably double the size.
You can see what happens when your hash falls off.
Yes, I've had a few fall off. Yes, I have. They get slimy as soon as they hit the water.
And then you can just pull it out and stick it back on.
Yep.
Next time or whatever.
Yep.
But we'll talk more about the Happle when we get down to our events and entertainment, because we've got a little bit of stuff going on there. Alrighty. Reviews. I got two. Last week I talked about the Vortex pen, I believe. And
wait. I didn't realize the pen was from Vortex as well.
Yeah, this pen, disposable, a vape pen, is from Vortex.
And it's got it's
live resin.
Oh.
It is vanilla boba pure live resin. I can tell you it tastes vanilla.
Got a nice taste.
The ingredients on the back are cannabis extract and natural flavors.
Nice. So they've added flavor.
It doesn't use the words flavor agents.
Yes.
So I don't know what natural flavors are though.
It's proper wording.
Yeah. But yeah, it's rechargeable. It's got a little port on the bottom.
But not reloadable.
No, correct. It's a 1 gram. Got the little window on the side. So
and how long does it last you?
I don't know. I've had it for a little while.
This is only the first one you've had.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then I got some of their hash.
Which I enjoy. They are the first ones that I found in the city when they it took a little while for the concentrates to come out.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
So
I've been buying. I bought some down at Legacy. Then I ran out, and I thought, well, okay, I just ran to the local store, and that's what they had.
I like the Vortex because, like the Nugs, it's very soft, and
It is soft. It is, and it burns
like
really well.
I make snakes, and I roll them in doobies, or I put them in my dewdrop, and yeah, that's how I like it. I don't own a T-shirt that doesn't have a hole in it from hash, so I like doing the snakes because usually you can get away without burning your shirt.
Yeah, well, hey, the dewdrop and the apple will save that T-shirt now.
Yeah.
Okay. Now as far as terpenes, the dominant ones are myrcene, linalool, linalool. Sure.
Yeah, and I just while you mentioned linalool is the one that they're talking about now that helps with epilepsy.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's cool that they put these on here so people can look them up and see what the.
Yeah, and this is new within the last several months that they've more and more producers that are selling in the legal market are putting terpenes and other information on their labels now, and so I believe the indigenous industry is doing it as well.
It says here that it targets the nervous system, offering relief from pain and tension.
Linalool,
yeah. It's also got carfilene. Okay, pinene, and hashishin. Yeah. You can see it right there.
I know a Maxine.
Oh yeah, you can't see that. That's right.
Yeah,
I thought hashish. I've never heard of that as a. You don't see it listed on anything else as far as terpenes.
It's a new one.
Yeah, it was.
Prove them wrong. Prove them wrong.
It's Let's see if I can find it.
It changed my mind.
Changed my mind. Yeah. Yeah.
You shush. Don't tell me to shush.
Hashishin. There we go.
Jesus.
It's a true terpene. Oh.
I never heard of it.
No, that was a website. There. It is the result. Okay. Yeah, we know about the taste. Yeah, we know about all that stuff.
Well, hash does have a specific taste to it. That's
it does. It's got that hash taste to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Speaking.
Yeah. Alrighty. I see we got another message from Daryl.
Yep.
Daryl says that he deals with epilepsy. He says he uses CBC and CBD, 90 milligrams of each per day. It has his episodes between 3 to 6 months apart. He used to have grand mal seizures 2 to 3 times a month using big pharma.
My niece is in the process of being tested for epilepsy. She's been having seizures, grand mal seizures, and that are putting Emily. She's been put in and out of the hospital for the last year with them now, and they're getting progressively worse. So they're now entering into the Y.
Yeah. All right, now the last review thing I've got here. I've got it pulled up here.
You're not allowed to have more than one, Al.
Oh, I could always save it for next week. Okay. Well, I wasn't even going to do 1 or 2 of those, but it just worked out that way. this is really what I had planned on doing. And so this is a strain of cannabis that I've got here that I grew this year.
Oh, okay. This is yours.
Okay, so you can see it there on the screen. It's Trophy Wife BX2. It's from 7 East Genetics. It's a cross of Mac 1 Caps Cut and Blueberry Dragonfire, crossed by Dream Coat from Coalition Seed Company.
I like Mac 1.
The hybrid says it had some strange leaf variations, and it did. It did have some strange. It did look strange while it was growing.
Oh, oh shit!
What?
I almost closed everything.
Oh, okay. It says it boasts a diverse terpene profile that was very sweet and melon-like, with skunky floral and fuel undertones.
So is that the case? Is that what you're finding? Or you haven't tried it yet?
Well, I smoked a couple of joints this morning before the show, but I don't remember. So it worked. It says very dense buds. Some were, some weren't. Easy to grow, yeah. They say 27.
It's got a high yield.
Yes. Yes, it was. Actually, it was the highest yield plant that I've ever grown.
What kind of price are you talking about for the seeds?
$6.50. And you know what?
Send me that link, please.
Oh, okay. Here, I'll just put it in the chat. There. It's in our chat, and I'll put it in the group chat.
Okay.
All right. This is the strain right here that I grew. Yeah, it's
I'll look at it after.
27 to 28% THC, 1% CBD. Middle of October, that's when I pulled it down. Terpene profiles say melons, candy, floral, skunky, and regular or fuel undertones. Yeah, $6.50 a seed is what they charge, but I can tell you that they also, if you order a set of seeds, you get a pack of free seeds. And those Trophy Wife seeds that I said that was the biggest yielding plant that I've ever grown were free. Free seeds. Didn't cost me a cent other than my original order.
And they're regular.
Regular seeds, yeah, no feminized. Yeah,
so,
it's all regular seeds.
Did you how many did you pop?
I only grew one, but I popped 4 seeds, and
So-
I got.
You only got one female.
No, I'm trying to think whether I even got one male. I might have got one male.
Why did you only use one seed though?
Oh, why? Oh, because I didn't want to grow 3 of them. If I was growing
So
other
you-
strains as
So
well.
you took
It's a
the
plant that I
healthiest-
didn't know.
You
A plant
took
that I didn't know.
the healthiest one of the bunch, I
Correct.
guess. Yeah. Okay.
Correct. Yeah. That's what I do. I pick one that is healthy, looks the healthiest, or growing the most vigor, or whatever. When it comes time to, reduce the numbers, that's the one that goes ahead. So I was glad that it did so well. So
My new doctor is willing to sign everything for me, so I'll be able to have a nice big thick room.
good. I used to say hi, Scott. He didn't leave a message, but I see he gave us a thumbs up.
Awesome.
All righty. Let's see. Anything else on the reviews? I think we reviewed enough things.
Yeah, I
Sounds
got
good? You got it. All right, we're gonna move on. It's that time. It's headline time. All right. What do we got for headlines? I see we got something loading up there, Al. What's that?
That's yeah, it's just waiting for us to do the movie thing.
Okay. All right. Okay. I got a headline for us here. I believe this is the one that you were looking for earlier on today. And this has to do, there's been several headlines actually over the rescheduling of cannabis. And the DEA judge here says that rescheduling isn't about whether cannabis is good or bad at the first hearing, which was laying out the next steps. So they met yesterday, was the first hearing. And from there, they probably won't be meeting until the end of January at some point now, because of the new administration coming in.
There is.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Now there was also a report on that somebody sued to try to get the DEA removed from the scheduling as well. Because they were talking to SMART, which is the Sabbath, which is something to do with, what is it, smart approaches towards marijuana or something like that. And they were talking to each other behind the scenes, going over things. So, so this
always behind the scenes. It's never
that's right.
actual conversations. So
yeah, and the judge ruled he couldn't remove the DEA. So like they should have removed SMART as far as I was concerned. Now this is about rescheduling cannabis from Schedule 1 to Schedule 3. And what's the judge say here? Remember, everybody, this is not a trial about whether cannabis is good or bad, because I don't know whether it's good or bad. My issues are much more narrow than that. It has to do with the addiction potential and several other little pigeonholes. That's the judge.
Anything is addicting. It's not the product or it. You can be addicted to fucking gaming, for God's sakes.
Yeah. See what it says here. The DEA says that if cannabis is transferred to Schedule 3, the manufacture, distribution, dispensing, and possession of cannabis will remain subject to the applicable criminal prohibitions of the CSA. Any drugs containing a substance within the CSA's definition of cannabis would also remain subject to the applicable prohibitions in the Federal Drug Cosmetics Act. Yeah, because it doesn't make it legal. Rescheduling this to Schedule 3 does not make it legal in any way. It helps with the tax, the 280E tax form.
Yeah,
it helps with research, but it doesn't make it legal.
Yeah.
Now, it says here, judge responded. Okay, hang on. What's this here? It says here the government is apparently still compiling the exhibits. They have more attorneys here. They came out with a list of people who were going to come and speak, but most of the people were anti. There was only like one pro cannabis group. The numbers were way thrown off sideways. The judge even went at that. There's the Veteran Action Council. There's a report this week that we did in the news. The Veteran Action Council that we're running here on the Pace Network. That once we get some more videos, but back to more videos where we'll be running them again. They have applied to try to get to speak, and they were denied the right to speak as pro cannabis to the judge, and they feel it's because they were there offering an alternative to 1 and 3. They're suggesting they go right to Schedule 5, and they're also the fact that they were also not being able to speak, and they were a veterans group, and they felt that they should be able to speak, and they speak all the time to cannabis events.
Yep.
Or like the UN, and they're always before government speaking. they're doing great advocacy, right? So, but yeah.
Yeah, some people are so close-minded at the top of the hill there that they won't even budge. I mean, they do the same thing goes on here in Canada as well as it's a hot subject. Everybody's scared of it, and like the oil industry, the tobacco industry doesn't want it.
Yeah. They say here that there's more paperwork to be filed. They say participants have until like January 5th to this evidence in front of them. And they say here that Mulroney also addressed motions seeking to remove the DEA from the proceedings altogether, in part due to the alleged unlawful communication with the president of one designated participant. The prohibitionist group's smart approaches to marijuana, signaling that he considered it statutorily complex and potentially impractical to force the agency to turn over its records on the reported ex parte communications.
Ooh, big words.
Yeah. So yeah, they were in behind the scenes while this was going on. That's not right.
Nope.
So,
nope.
no.
It's not right, and it's quite sickening actually. When
it is exactly. But I'm hoping my friends at VAC get to speak. They're very knowledgeable on what they're doing. So, alrighty. From headlines, you got any more headline news you want to discuss?
Nope.
All right, then that means from news, it is time for That's right, sports. They're not cannabis related sports, but they are sports. And being that hockey is on the go, I've got three little things that I'm going to discuss.
Well,
Last night,
funny thing, we're in Canada, huh?
Yeah. Last night, I'm a former hockey coach. I coached hockey for years. I was vice president of minor hockey in my town. Won all Ontario championship. But I haven't watched hockey in a long time, years. And I really noticed it last night watching the Toronto Maple Leafs game. And of course, I got to the game just like 1 minute before the intermission, so I had to wait 15 minutes before I could see any of the real game, which the Leafs won, by the way. But they're no longer the team of the blue and white. I've always known them as the blue and white. Their home jerseys have black in them now. Black. I go on like, what? That does it threw me off trying to watch the game because
you're
years ago when
something else.
Yeah, years ago when I watched the games, their home jerseys were white. All home jerseys were white. And I know that they changed them over to the dark sweaters for the whole league. But I didn't realize that the Leafs had changed their blue and whites to putting some black in there. So I was a bit surprised.
Oh, the Leafs have. Well, that just doesn't no.
Yeah,
No.
I know.
No.
It just
I know blue and white. That's all I know.
That's all I knew too.
Blue and white with the occasional red smear.
Well, yeah, and then they had the jerseys that were the old jerseys that they brought back.
I remember that. Yep.
Yeah. They brought back those. I'm just seeing if I can find a jersey. Let me see. I got images. Yeah, here we go. I got a picture right here. Like I was surprised. Yeah, okay, accept. Yeah. Look. Here you go. Al,
Yo.
there you go.
Oh, cool.
Black and blue, man. Black and blue.
Well, so it's usually, if I remember correctly, growing up, it was white was away, blue was in home, right?
No, it was the opposite way when we were
The other
kids.
way.
They did
Okay.
change that a few years ago. Yeah, it was originally white at home, blue away,
Okay.
and now all the teams switched to darks at home and lights on the way, or while they're away. But I didn't know the Leafs had changed over to a black jersey. I was surprised by that. So instead of it being blue, because they had a blue with a white logo.
Is there a
in the
reason for that?
old ones? I don't
What
know.
was the
I didn't look that.
reasoning? You don't know?
Sell more jerseys.
Huh.
Everybody's got to buy a new one. Marketing. So yeah, there you go. Leafs got different jerseys. I didn't know. I don't know how long they could have changed it 3 years ago. I wouldn't have known. I wouldn't know. It's been a while since I watched a game. So, but yeah. As far as other hockey related things, the PWHL has started their second season, and that's the Professional Women's Hockey League. This year, unlike last year the jerseys had the team's city on them. It said Toronto, Montreal, New York. This year, they've actually got their logos on them and the team's names on them as well. So that's some changes. They call it the fresh look.
Ooh.
They're in bigger venues this year. They have more games this year. They're adding 6 more games. Toronto's name, which is the Septors, will play at the Coca-Cola Coliseum that holds 8,000 people.
Ooh, that sounds like a yummy place to go for a beverage.
Mm.
I'm a Coke drinker, not a Pepsi drinker.
Uh-oh.
Right.
So yeah. Let's see what else. I think Toronto has a strong pick coming up. They're talking about expansion plans. They're looking at expanding 2 teams as soon as next year. They have, and it says it has more than 25 proposals for teams to come into this league.
Not surprising. Women's sports is getting really big, you know. Look, you know, one of the things that I did enjoy about the fight that happened a couple of weeks ago, the Tyson fight, the women's fight was a ranked fight, and it was the most interesting thing that happened all evening. And it just
not the butt shot.
No. No.
Okay, now so the women's league, it's back up and running, which is good. And another thing, this is a thing that I used to follow all the time for years, and that was the juniors. And this year, the juniors started up as normal. They got 7 players coming back from last year. They lost in the quarterfinals last year, so hopefully they do better. They got 32 players. They're in Ottawa, I believe, is where they are at. Yeah, they're in Ottawa. 7 back from last year. That includes the goaltender, as well as some forwards. They lost to the Czechoslovakia last year. This was played in Sweden. When they play here in Canada, they sell out.
Do they?
Yeah. Quite often, it's not very often that they don't make it into a championship round. Canada's had, I know one time they had a 7-year stretch of winning the championship. So they've done well over time. There's no doubt about that. So they're up and started. They'll be going to practices, and those games usually start right after Christmas. Usually they'll have warm-ups going into Christmas, and then after usually on Boxing Day, I think is about the first day of the tournament. That's what's in the past. I'm not sure what it'll be this year. So yeah.
Sports. So when this is leading up to the Worlds, or the Worlds has already happened?
Juniors. This is the juniors, and the juniors are like the 16 to 20 years of age, 21 years of age in that area. I think it's 20. Yeah.
But they do have the World
20.
Juniors, right? Or the Junior Worlds.
That's what they're doing. Yeah, they're getting ready.
They're leading up. They're leading up to the big match.
Correct.
One of the
32 players and cut 12 of them by the looks of it.
One of the things that I always found interesting about world hockey and Olympic hockey and NHL hockey, the ice is all different. The size of the ice is different. It's bigger. World hockey is bigger than NHL hockey.
Yeah. International ice surfaces. Yeah,
they're bigger.
A little further to skate.
It's only I think 6 inches or so. It's not much, or a few feet, whatever. But it's not much.
Yeah. No, it's
but it is.
I've always enjoyed the juniors, and the thing is that they just a lot of people would say the juniors are players that are going out and giving it all, whereas when you watch an all-star game, it's just sort of
international hockey, the Worlds, it's a faster paced game as well.
Yeah.
Right? Like they're actually playing hockey. They're not looking for sponsorship spots, right?
Correct.
They're
out there skating a little hearts out, and
I haven't been to a hockey game. The last hockey game I went to was with my grandfather. He had regular tickets that he would get, and he would sit under the box where King Clancy and Harold Ballard used to watch the games from. And he used to sit there, and he knew them. You sit there long enough, you know them. I remember going the last game that I went to, and it was the Blackhawks in Toronto.
Hey, same here.
Really?
That's the last time I went. Yeah. And
so
last
probably
game,
we were probably at the same game.
It was playoffs.
I don't remember. I just remember that it was the last hockey game, the last thing that I went before my grandfather got too sick to. He had a bad stroke, and eventually that stopped his outings.
Right. Okay. It was a playoff game, and we set the VCR, correct. I'm not mistaken. The VCR to record the game, and then we were gonna watch it afterwards when we got like the next day or the day after, and unfortunately somebody popped the tape out.
Yeah, it was either they popped the tape out or they recorded over what you just recorded. That was the usual thing.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I've got to go let the dog in. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run a little clip here. It's like 1 minute long, and I'll be right back from letting the dog in. Unless you want to sit here and talk to people.
I could just sit here and go.
Now we'll run
I talk to myself all the time, but yet I can't do it on the air.
We'll be back in 1 minute. How are you? Can I ask you a question, just so you know? I'm Al, my producer,
And we're live on 420radio.ca and paceradio.net. So basically, my basic question is pretty simple. Why do you march?
I've been doing it for years, and we still need to recognize it globally, so I march.
There you go. Exactly.
I want to travel and be able to smoke weed in other countries.
Yeah, exactly. Good answer. Thank you.
There you go. I'm gonna
That
go
kind of
around.
stopped halfway through it.
Did it?
Yeah, it started stalling.
Oh, I don't know what was going on there. I got up there to let her out, and she waited too long. Went back into her chair, and she said, "No, I'm good now."
Rosa doesn't go out for very long because it's like -7 out there, and she does that paw thing,
Right.
dance. And people,
Yeah.
and every time I post a picture of her outside, you should put some boots on her. Man, you don't know my dog. They would get eaten.
Sometimes those dogs don't like boots.
They would get eaten.
Yeah, that too. So, all right, into our next segment. You ready? Here we go. I love the saxophone. So you said you had some clip there you're going to run?
Yeah, like I said at the beginning of the show, I've been watching The Madness, and so I pulled out the trailer for it, and then I'll tell you what I think of it. I watched the whole thing already. I spent an afternoon and watched it. You know, when something catches you, when something grabs you, you watch it.
Yeah.
So, all right, here we go.
I think I'm getting framed for murder. You think I'm making this up?
We're not going to end up arresting you for this, are we?
I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. I'm black. I'm on TV. I was there. I'm walking around with a bullseye on my back. They are gonna pin all this shit on you. But doesn't it feel it's murder of a notorious white man. The man was the Jesse Jackson of white supremacy. I think we're not prepared.
Did you do something to him?
This ain't no fight or flight. It's just flight. Do you see what they're doing to me? I ain't running.
Something's coming for us.
They're going after my family. So I need you to extract me from the equation.
This one was a bit bigger than you thought.
The police are looking for a story they believe. You're out of moves.
What are you going to do?
Get my life back.
And something's coming for us.
I'm not a criminal. With all due respect, my brother. You sure acting like one.
I think we're not prepared.
Don't that look like a good one?
There you go. I'm unmuted now. It looks like a good one.
You know what? I really enjoyed it. I think it's 8 episodes, and it grabbed my attention, so I watched it. And I would suggest that if you like a good thriller, I'll give you the gist. The gist is a CNN anchor gets framed for murder by a white supremacist, basically. Yeah. So, and there's some twists and turns, and it's I miss movies that grab you. The Bone Collector with Denzel Washington and Jennifer Lopez was it just grabbed you,
Yeah. Eh?
Yeah.
No, I forgot what I was going to say.
That's okay. I do that all the time. So yeah.
Okay. So people catch that on Netflix. You said
That's
8
on Netflix.
series?
Yep.
How long is each episode? If there's 8 series.
You know what? I'm probably about an hour.
An hour.
Yeah, probably a regular show length. Al's coughing. I'll fill in. La la la. Coughing music, please. La 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 la.
Yeah, that one came out of nowhere. It's actually get a little bit of teary-eyed here, trying to catch the breath on that one.
Yeah, sometimes the dewdrop takes that breath away from me. I tell you.
Yeah. Okay, now as far as events, I went looking for some events. And I come up with some stuff that was, there's an event, BizCan, MJ BizCan 2024. It's going on down in Las Vegas, so it's obviously not here in Ontario. There's a Cannabis Human Resources Leadership Summit, whatever that's about. It's about motivating cannabis leaders. Holiday Cafe. There's a cannabis grow house, which is an auction for growing equipment.
Ooh.
Yeah. There's a Canada Drag event celebrating Canada Drag's 1-year anniversary. And that is, where's that happening at? I don't know. It doesn't say. Saturday at 6:30. Oh, more details. A secret location. So can't help you out there. And secret location, man. A live winter hot box, live music, real talk, and 420 friendly. And it's fun with the disciplined stoners. You know who the disciplined stoners are?
Yep.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. They are involved in this. Yeah, I'll just bring it up so you can see. There we go. Improvised whatever music by 11. Yeah, he does like all freestyle stuff where he just comes off the top of his head.
Yeah,
And
he's doing stuff like that at
Can Expo.
Thank you. Can Expo. Yeah.
Yeah, and then Winnie, his partner there, does comedy.
Yep.
Yeah, a holiday hot box. Okay, so here we go. More information. 420 friendly event. Don't miss out. Location. There we go. Berkeley Street, Toronto. Meadow Milky Way. You know where that is?
No.
No, either do I.
Yeah. In Toronto?
I'm going to assume so.
Yes, I think I know where it is. I think it's downtown.
Yeah. Okay.
There's a map right there.
There's a map right there. Get directions. Yeah, let's get directions. All these different places. So that must be it right there. Dollarama's nearby. Queen Street.
There's a lot of venues popping up downtown, which is really cool.
So there you go. There's that event, and I'm not done. Not done. I got to jump that back so I can find my list again. Oh, here's something. This is happening on December the 14th. I should go back and let you know that that other one that 11 was out. That is on the 13th. So that's in 10 days. All right. Oh, Discipline Storms. That's on the 7th. Sorry, 7th. Got too many events in front of me now. On December the 14th, I have got here listed the Great Hash Showdown 2.0. Right there. Great Hash Showdown. Santa Claus is going to be present. And it's on the 14th from the 1st or from 1 o'clock to 7 p.m.
Ooh.
Only 100 judge kits are available. Judge kits include judge sampling kit and dinner. Over $5,000 or $4,000 in prizes are available.
How much is a kit?
I don't know. We'll find out as we go along here. It's a Can of Kick It event. Event details. Let's see. It says here the Great Hash Rosin Showdown is a competition that celebrates excellence in hash rosin production. Participants showcase their skills in creating high quality hash rosin, and entries elevated by a panel of judges. Join us for the Great Hash Rosin Showdown, where the best hash rosin producers compete for glory, recognition, and incredible prizes. The premier event showcases the artistry and innovation of the cannabis history.
Huh.
It's got a bunch of sponsors there. Tickets from on Saturday. Can I kick it? Location to be announced.
Yes, they wouldn't give that out right now.
Yeah, correct. So there we go.
Awesome.
Great Hash Rosin Showdown.
Never heard of it.
No, well, there you go. Now you have.
There you
go. Of our viewers. Okay, I think there's one more event that's coming up. Okay,
all right.
That's on the 14th. That's on the 14th of December. Okay. Now, also on the 14th of December. Okay, this is one you'll probably know about. Canna Crawl Winter Festival.
Used to go with Ira and sit on the stage all day long.
There you go. December 14th, festival, music, food, exhibitors, door prizes. Hamilton from 2 till 10 p.m. Location to be announced noon of the day of the event. Early bird tickets are $5 or $10 at the door.
Yeah, although it's probably at the community center. Usually is.
40 exhibitors showcasing community bands, local artists, delicious food options, amazing music with a live DJ, sponsored raffle draws. Yeah, it's too bad it's 3 hours away. Plus, you gotta drive.
Yeah, even when I was in Toronto, dude, that drive, I do not miss that fucking drive into Hamilton.
Yeah, just think I'd be on traffic right from, let's see, like basically the east side of Oshawa all the way, man. Like
pretty much. Yep.
Yeah. Not into
so
that.
You're done with that?
Yes, I am done with the events.
And I've got loaded up here. Sherry Ann went to Kind Winter Fair. So this is, I don't know if I've even seen this one, but we'll have a look and see what she has to say.
Is that things are about to get really good. I think this world is going to open up for you in unimaginable ways. I think you're walking into your best chapter yet. And finally, you're going to see where all of this has been leading. Your hard work hasn't been for nothing. How you keep showing up. How you keep picking yourself back up. How you never give up on this dream, this vision, this feeling deep within that says this is for you. How you never give up on yourself. And even when you couldn't find proof in the outside world that anything was working out, you listened to your heart's wisdom and continually leaned into faith and trust. But now you're going to see it, the proof, the illumination of something more beautiful than you can even imagine. You're going to see where the universe has been guiding you, and it's going to be better than you can possibly know. I think the next plot twist is that things are about to get really good.
That was the end of that one? She started
I
it. So, yeah.
I don't know if that was even the right one to push. So yeah.
Oh,
But anyways,
well,
yeah,
I
she's
can
been
tell you.
enjoying. She's been going to events in the Toronto area. She's been
Yeah.
to Kind. She went to the Hash Fest, the Ass Fest, the Hash Fest, and I think she went to a few others that I can't remember. She's been going to the Dankforth,
Dankforth. Yeah.
which is a place where you can go and do dankly things.
Yeah. The Kind Winter Fair, from what I saw posted on Facebook, is that it was packed. Literally packed.
She posted a lot of stuff, and I've been sharing it. So yeah, I've seen a lot of videos, and it was packed. Yeah,
Yeah, it was packed. I heard it was overpacked. It was there were some people.
Is that a legal event? A legal event or
yeah, it's a legal event, correct?
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I've been to them in the past.
I don't remember if I've been to one or not.
Well, we covered one. You were there.
I don't remember if I've gone to one because they've been going on for a while.
Few years now.
Yeah.
I'm thinking like maybe 3 or 4 years now they've been going on.
Yeah, there was a few when I was in the city. I just don't remember if I went to them or not.
Right. Yeah, no, it was crowded. So
I'm just crossing out on my calendar that we've had a successful number 14.
Oh, okay. Good. Does that mean that we're done? You got anything else you want to add to the events or entertainment or anything? I guess I got one thing.
Go ahead.
Okay. Earlier, we saw the Apple promo. Just to let everybody know that the video has actually been released. It's available on YouTube as well as Facebook and Blue Sky, where people can.
Did you sign up on Blue Sky, Al?
Yeah, I'm on Blue Sky.
And are you liking it?
It's a spot where I'm posting some stuff I've been going through. It's like the old Twitter. Like it's like you can't
Can you go live on there?
You can't stream to there.
Okay.
And you can only post videos that are a minute long.
Huh.
Yeah. So like when I posted it there as a YouTube link. Share the YouTube link. Yeah. But yeah, it's like the old Twitter. Really. It was actually a Twitter's project at one time, but
yeah, from what I understand, it is a bunch of the original techs from Twitter that have abdicated and started their own network.
Correct. Yeah. Exactly. So
I used to know a bunch of the guys behind the original Skype project in Australia.
Oh yes,
and that's a bunch that is weird in a lot of weird ways. I tell you, those guys are. I think I'm geeky, but no, those guys are fucking
geeky.
Wow.
I use Skype there about a week ago, I guess.
You know what? It loads up on the computer, but I don't remember the last time I got a Skype call other than soliciting.
No, I don't have a North America plan on my cell phone. So if I ever have to make a call to the US, I just use Skype.
Yep.
Yeah. So, all right. Anything else you want to add? No, that means we're done.
I bit my tongue earlier this week because of the dewdrop.
Oh.
And I really bit my tongue.
Oh, did you? Oh.
Yeah, I still have it was 4 or 5 days.
How would it get you to bite your tongue?
I have a tooth that's got a chip in it.
Yeah.
And as I was sneezing, I clamped down right there, and it created a little welt on my tongue. Yeah. And every now and then, while I've been talking, I'm like, ah. So,
yeah. Okay. Well, I guess that's it. We're done.
Yeah.
I've got to get some lunch into me, and then I've got to get some wood into the house. We're expecting some
I
snow,
don't
as
have
you
that
know.
issue, as I know. Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright.
Say good night, Al, or good
Say good-
afternoon, Al. It's only 11:30.
All right. Say good night. Say good afternoon. Bye bye. We'll see you all next week.
You're watching the 420 Pace Network, found at 420radio.ca and paceradio.net. Are you looking for non-stop, continuous cannabis and psychedelic programming? If you are, then turn your browsers to 420radio.ca or paceradio.net, where you will find the 420 Pace Re-Rolled Saturday. Everything gets started at 8 a.m. Eastern Saturday morning.
You're watching the 420 Pace Re-Roll Saturday.
Got the slab on the table, little brick, all pressed, all gold.
5 tons in the steel frame waiting.
Whole room hush when it flows.
Ross and back,
That custom mold,
fill it up,
tuck tight.
then load and press.
We just trying to keep lungs still shining.
Do it calm, do it clean. He makes the trichome flow. Slow drip, let the pressure go. From the flower to the glow.
Soft and free, keep the spirit in me.
High in the mind.
All that for harm reduction,
Yeah.
but the method low key.
He makes the trichome flow. Loading on the paper like honey on the snow.
That's a 710 code.
Ooh, see it packed in the mold.
Put it into the Rawson bag.
First squish, then the shine pulls through.
Little river on the parchment flowing.
Big flash,
Clear drop,
that hue.
wait out,
Take a breath,
think twice.
dose right.
Keep the bag in view.
We just squish,
We don't strip, we don't rush. Treat the plant like it's part of you.
He makes the trichome flow.
Slow drip,
Let the pressure go. From the flower to the glow.
soft and free, keep the spirit in me.
High in the mind.
All that for harm reduction,
Yeah.
but the method low key.
He makes the trichome flow. Golden on the paper like honey on the snow.
That's a 710 code.
Smooth as silk,
Brittle like glass.
creamy like milk.
Put in your rig
Light the torch,
or push the button.
get
You medicated like nothing.
He makes the trichome flow.
Slow drip, let the pressure go.
From the flower to the glow.
Soft and free, keep the spirit in me.
High in the mind.
All that for harm reduction,
Yeah.
but the method low key.
He makes the trichome flow. Golden on the paper like honey on the snow.
That's the 710 code. Feel it in your toe, feel it in your head.
Body temperature,
Up it goes.
forehead sweats.
Where's the bed?
Things calm down, body sweats disappear. Wow.
Memories of their first dance.
Ooh. He makes the trichome flow.
Slow drip,
Let the pressure go. Let the pressure
From the flower
to the glow.
soul and free, keep the spirit in me.
Keep the spirit in me.
All that for harm reduction,
Yeah.
but the method low key.
He makes the trichome flow. Golden on the paper like honey on the snow.
That's a 710 code.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network. here at paceradio.net.
The views expressed by the individuals during this broadcast are their own opinions, and they may not be the same as those of their group or other organizations they may be involved with.
All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
What happened there?
Well, looks like I'm on my own.
Good day and welcome to the Sweet Pea and Mayhem podcast for Tuesday, February 24th, 2026. How you doing today, John?
I'm above ground.
That's always a good thing, especially in my books. I don't know about yours, but it's always a good thing in mine. We were just coming live and we noticed somebody was walking up to the door and I had to go and tell them, busy, bye. So that's just being a little bit late. So welcome to the Sweet Pea and Mayhem podcast. This is our second or third? No. Second one. And today we've got in a guest that introduced me to podcasting, actually. I guess introduced us really to podcasting and having the podcast. So
and Al from Pace Radio.
Well, we want to give kudos to Al.
Yeah. Al would be a good guy, I think, to take camping and do mushrooms with. Hey?
He probably would. Why would you think that?
Well, if we got lost in the wilderness, we'd have something to eat. I bet he's tasty. Probably. I'm going to name Al Snack.
Well, I don't know. I think he's got chicken legs. Oh, I like chicken legs.
Well, I think that's the first thing I'd eat would be the legs.
We better be careful. We'll get shut off here real quick.
I wonder if Al tastes like chicken. Al's new name is hors d'oeuvre.
There's nothing on me worth eating. I'm skin and bones. I keep it that way so that cannibals won't.
They always go for the weakest in the herd.
Oh, geez. Well, I might get taken down. Okay.
So we've got Reverend Cindy on here. I'd like to ask Cindy a few things before we get into certain things. So,
well, let's make it happen.
Yeah.
Why don't we bring her on, introduce her to the crowd, and ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our good friend.
There she is,
Cindy.
Yeah.
Good morning. How you doing, Cindy?
Hey guys, I'm well. How about yourself?
You're good. Now you're a reverend. Now, are you a religious reverend or are you just a JP?
Well, I'm kind of both. I became an ordained minister because I wanted to be involved in marrying people. But here in Canada, you can't be just an ordained minister. You have to be involved with one of the churches to be able to do it through the church or through being a minister. So I had to augment that with becoming a justice of the peace to be able to marry people.
Okay, now Sue's mom was a justice of the peace, and she was only allowed to marry so many people or a certain time limit, and then that was it. She couldn't do it anymore. Is that the same with you?
Well, here in Nova Scotia, there are a variety of justice of the peaces, different levels. There are temporary ones, so you can apply to get it, to get the license for a short amount of time to marry people you know. Or there are different levels of it. There is an administrative justice of the peace, which the only thing we're allowed to do as administrative justice of the peace is to marry people. And then there are different levels of it depending on what you did beforehand. to whether or not you can be, you know, a witness to signing, like different things, signing or conduct, you know, bigger business with the courts and whatnot. I just wanted to be able to marry people.
How many people have you married?
I've only conducted 2 ceremonies.
Oh yeah, I think Sue's mom was only allowed 50, and that was
Oh,
it.
wow.
The whole career?
For the whole career, that was 50. I think she was temporary. It was either 5 years or 50 people or something. She couldn't do it after a certain amount of time. She could, and she loved doing it too. So yeah, but yeah, just wondering why you were called Reverend, and if I ever got married, you'd be the one to marry
Again.
me.
Wow. So what was your experience in give us a quick rundown of your first experience doing that, marrying, like it was your friends of yours you married, right?
Yeah, it's actually a fellow veteran and his love, and they asked me to marry them, and I was very honored. It's, you know, I did that. They've been married for about 4 years now. And you know, so that would have put me at about 50 years old marrying them. And it's something that I had wanted to do since I was 7, thanks to my grandmother, actually, my dad's mom. My grandparents were ministers, and my nanny once told me that her favorite thing to do as a minister was to marry people because you get to be part of their day and their love. And to me, that just sounded so beautiful. So it was something that I had dreamed of doing for 43 years by the time I got there. So for me, it was very surreal. It was something I never thought I was actually going to get done or, you know, actually accomplish. So when it happened, you know, as a justice of the peace, as a minister, I was happy for the couple and I didn't want to take away from their day. But it was really hard to not jump for joy for myself as well, because when it was done and some of the celebrations were done, you know, I was going to stay, like a bunch of us had a very large, beautiful Airbnb, but I had to go home just to be with my own joy and not take away from theirs even one iota.
Did it make you cry?
I bawled like a baby, Steve. You know, we were deep in Nova Scotia country. There were no street lights. I decided to leave and drive home about, I don't know, I'd say 11 p.m. So it was dark out. It was in October. And I stopped along the side of the secondary highway and I just left my headlights on and I cranked music and rolled down my windows and got out and danced in the headlights. And it was the best feeling ever.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. So you got introduced to Steve through microdosing, right?
Yeah, it was your guys. It was the documentary that you two were part of. It came out just, you know, it was 8 months after Dosed came out. And I knew that I had to walk towards iboga somehow. That's what, you know, that was the main focus of these two documentaries. And I had been trying to find iboga, and the documentary that you guys were in came out. And I remember being about halfway through that documentary, and a light turned on. It's just like, start friending everybody on Facebook from these 2 documentaries, and that's what I did. And Steve and you actually were 2 of the people that I reached out to. And Steve was in Mexico at the time with Lisa, but we formed a friendship. And when I came out to sit with iboga that following July of 2021, I had the chance to meet Steve down at the Amsterdam.
How did you see the documentary? Was it on YouTube or was it on TV?
Yes.
Or
no, you know, it was something that, of course, in the psychedelic community, you know, which I was just kind of coming in on that one, you know, something that was talked about, especially right after Dosed, because Mark Howard was part of the Dosed movie, and he was also part of the documentary that you guys were part of. They followed him helping a veteran. And in both the veteran community and trying to learn about psychedelics, it was, you know, it was a big documentary that popped up on my feed because of different things that I was involved in that, you know, kind of coincided with the movie. Yeah, so, you know, watching, like in the middle of watching the Psychedelic Frontier, I just literally started friending everybody or looking them up on Facebook or reaching out to them. And as they say, the rest is history.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm
Wow.
glad you did. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, that was quite the documentary. And I guess the veterans passed away since then.
Yeah, Patty Muldoon sadly lost his battle about a year and a half ago. It was a very sad time, but he did find a few years of sobriety thanks to iboga, and he did find some peace and some love. So that's really amazing, and now he's at peace. Do nothing but wish Patty all the peace in the world and all the love in the world.
Yes.
Yeah.
I always thought that maybe he should have microdosed. I don't know if he did or not.
Well, he microdosed a lot. Patty Muldoon, I mean, he didn't just sit with iboga once. He did a lot of work. He did a lot of microdosing. He worked with mushrooms, 5-MeO, DMT, and iboga. And sometimes the hooks are in really, really deep, and they just keep pulling. And sadly, they just kept pulling.
Yeah, it's depending on how deep the trauma is, it's layers and layers of removing stuff.
Yeah, the post-traumatic stress is how we met. There's nothing you can do about it once it takes over.
I'm going to stand up and disagree with that one. Post-traumatic stress injuries took me over, and I'm winning. So I do believe that there
me too.
You meant in the moment when you go into it.
Yeah,
correct?
but I don't have it
okay.
anymore. Since I've been microdosing, I don't have it anymore. When I had it, it took over, and there was nothing I could do about it. So the microdosing got me out of it. So, yeah, it just takes over and it controls everything. And there's, it's horrible. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
Oh,
yeah, it's a terrible injury. And that's, what some people don't realize, like they call it a disorder or a dis-ease. And it's really an injury. Post-traumatic stress doesn't come because of a chemical imbalance or anything like that. It comes from things happening to us, and it becomes a very large mental injury. And there's a way to heal that, but it takes time, and it takes patience, and it takes work.
Yeah, I went into shock, basically. So I don't know if you'd call it shock, but yeah, it was horrible. Yeah, that's how me and Steve met, through post-traumatic stress.
Finding that pathway out. Now, hey, look, there's 3 of us walking that pathway that have been showing lots of people the pathway.
Yeah.
And mine's, man, all I got is thank yous. That's all I got for where I am in my journey. Just wow. It's I wish it for anybody that's struggling there, and not just PTSD, because it's also for mental health aspects. They when the brain's not working right, man, that microdosing can sure make nice little shifts in the way the brain works.
But watching Steve since the psychedelic frontier, because that was a heartfelt interview that they did with Steve about microdosing and being in a dark place. And now seeing him now is just unbelievable. So yeah, it's been nice watching it. Yeah.
And I've got to watch Cindy as well. We kind of paralleled. We both looked into the dark way too much. And now it's like, oh, look at the light. Oh, hey, there's light over there. Hey, look at it's nice to wake up and see the beautiful things rather than just have the darkness in your head and make you want to crawl back under the covers. But no, it's been just an absolutely beautiful journey. And the people, wow, the people you meet on the journey
have been pretty interesting.
We've healed, but we've also healed animals, not just people. So yeah. So it's been pretty cool. People thanking us in tears, just unbelievable. It's pretty cool feeling. Yeah, it's better than any money or anything like that. It's thank you we get. Yeah.
Give us a little rundown on you were in the dark place, you found the videos. What happened?
Um, well, like I said to John here a minute ago, like I started reaching out to people, and I ended up chatting with one lady. Well, actually, Mark Howard got back to me, and he said, "I want you to reach out to Elizabeth Bast, who her and her husband work with iboga out of Costa Rica. Sol Centro is their company, and Elizabeth is." I did a discovery call with her. And, after half an hour of speaking with her, she said, the person that you need to sit with is Gareth Moxie. Out of all of the iboga people that she knew, she said, I want you to go sit with Gareth. So she sent me out to BC. And it took a few months of, setup and conversations with Gareth. And I got out there in July of 2021, finally. And sitting with Gareth, and sitting with iboga, and then following that up with 5-MeO was, you were there. The conversations that we had at the Amsterdam afterwards, you had just gotten back from Aya, and I had just finished with iboga. And for the first time since I was probably about 8 years old, I didn't feel like I had to go hide. I
Now,
also didn't
was
feel.
Gareth in the same documentary as us? Is that the
No.
same guy? Oh, okay.
That's Mark Howard.
Oh, that's Mark Howard. Okay.
Gareth was in Dosed with Mark in the Dosed documentary. Mark is the one that came over and was in both. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And so I went and worked with Gareth. It was incredible. Like walking with iboga is a blessing, and I got to heal the part of me that was first hurt, and I was introduced to 5-MeO through that retreat as well, which is a toad medicine. Just for anybody that's curious to what 5-MeO
That's the
is.
one where they burn a pattern in you.
No, that's Colombo.
Oh, that okay.
Yeah, 5-MeO is considered to be the God molecule. It's something that we smoke or vape, and it's a spirit walk medicine similar to ayahuasca or iboga or peyote, except for being between 8 to 36 hours long. It's a 15 to 20-minute trip, so there's a big difference. You can get just as much healing out of 5 as you can out of the others, and they all work together really well. So yeah, watching the documentaries, knowing I had to walk that path, and then sitting with iboga finally, like for the first time in 44 years, I didn't feel the pull to be numb afterwards, and that was huge. And then I augmented that with working with mushrooms over time to help heal the pathways that were broken by my addiction and my trauma. And then I came across combo in my journey, which is a detox medicine, both for the spirit, the mind, the body. And I've been able to detox some of the negativity, fear from my brain with that. Yeah, and it's been we're 2026 now, so it's been almost a 5-year journey since I walked into Gareth's place, just trying to heal. And somewhere along that journey, I thought, if I can go from what I was to what I am now, and this is me thinking 3 years ago, I should be able to hold my hand out for others, and that's what I want to do.
Yeah.
I should be able to flash that flashlight for somebody else and go, hey, take my hand. I have some wonderful tools that I can teach you. I can help you walk your path and find your own healing, because we really do heal ourselves. Nobody does it for us. The medicine doesn't do it for us. Everything helps us, but we have to walk our own path and do our own inner work. And that's where the healing comes in. And so to be able to help somebody else, what's that?
I always thought of it as kind of leaving your body and looking at yourself. That's kind of the way I feel sometimes, is you're standing outside yourself and you're looking at yourself and you're seeing what you need to do to make things better. But
that's definitely one of the tools that people can get. For me, the medicine showed me what to do to get better. Not just allowed me to see myself and figure it out for myself, but the medicine was very beautiful in the fact that it, I ask it for guidance, and it very graciously gives me guidance. you know, do this, do that, don't do something else. And I know Steve will relate to this, and I only really figured it out last summer. You know, the spirits, the guidance, the whatever you want to call it, has been very loud in my life. I mean, like, you know, when I talk about how I get messages, it's like, you know, like I talk about how I'm being yelled at. And I finally came to realize last summer that I'm being yelled at because I'm not hearing it when it's subtle. And, you know, I've noticed that the yelling at me has stopped, and I'm able to, you know, hear those messages or those pieces of guidance way easier in the last 6 months than I've ever heard them before.
Now, would you consider some of them like a kind of a switch and then some of them maintenance? Or are they all sort of a switch that switches you, or some of
I don't think that any of them are a switch, to be honest, John, because, you know, if we call it a switch, we're saying that it's got some magic to it and it's going to come in and it's going to do all the work and it's going to flip that switch for us. And that just doesn't happen. When this medicine comes in, it's going to come in and it's going to give you guidance and it's going to help you see things and it's going to help you learn those tools. But if you don't walk with those tools, if you don't do that integration work afterwards, you've done it all for nothing.
Yeah, learn which switch you have to flip.
Yeah, like you're the one that does this. Like it's kind of like, if we go with the flipping of the switch, it's kind of like the medicine comes in and goes, "Hi, Cindy, how you doing? Look over here at this lamp. If you pull that cord, if you get up and you do the work and you go over there yourself and you pull that cord, the light's going to come on." And that is how I see psychedelic medicine. It gives you that path to be able to flip that switch yourself, but it's not going to flip it for you. And there are people out there, I mean, I know plenty of people that instead of going once every 2 or 3 or 4 months to sit with this medicine, they're going weekly or bi-weekly or twice a month or whatever it is. And they're letting the medicine do the work. But then, of course, all of that work falls to the side because they're not doing the integration work afterwards to really solidify the changes in themselves. So, you know, as much as I love to, you know, to share that I am a psychedelic facilitator now, I did walk that path. I know that I'm just a tour guide. I'm a tour guide into your own soul. And then once you get in there and I show you a few things, it's really up to you to walk over and flip that switch. It actually has nothing to do with it.
And that's the same with a lot of things, though, like even, you know, everything, basically. Like even, you know, going on a diet or eating healthy or anything, it's up to you.
Yeah.
It's not up to anybody else or anything. It's you wanting to do it.
Yeah.
So
before we get too far, I wanted to point out something for the viewers that you had said earlier. You reached out to Mark, who is an Iboga practitioner,
Correct,
and
yeah.
one of the best, and he referred you to somebody else that is an Iboga practitioner and one of the best, who sent you to somebody else. And what I want to point out is they had a chance to make money, and they didn't jump on the money because they were about the healing, and they referred you to the people that you needed. Even though all of them practiced the same medicine, they listened to who you were and what you needed and went, "Oh, this is the right person for you."
Yeah.
Which, you know,
100%.
I gotta say, that's a beautiful thing.
Well, like, I mean, and you know, along my journey as I've learned to become a psychedelic facilitator and learn to work with these medicines, that's how I've been taught too. Because when you come to myself or Mark or Elizabeth or Gareth, you know, our goal is to never see you again. You know, I don't want you coming to me in 5 years on a regular basis for medicines. I want you to heal. I want you to take your medicines. I want you to do your integration work, and I want you to heal. So in 5 years, when you're reaching out to me, it's because, "Hey, Cindy, I'm in your area. Let's go for a coffee." Not because you need more medicine.
Yeah.
You know, the goal is to get people to a point where they're healed, not where they need more.
I've been watching people microdose now I've been microdosing for 15 years because of my post-traumatic stress, but I've been watching people, and to me, it seems like about 6 weeks seems to be about when they don't need it anymore. That's what I kind of see. I don't know if it's with everybody, but I see it takes about 6 weeks Me, I have to do it all the time, constantly. But some people, they just 6 weeks, they don't need it anymore. And that's just my opinion. You
A
know,
lot
everybody's
of it is the
different.
layers of trauma that you've got to get out.
Yeah.
So if you don't have 40 years of layers of trauma to slowly peel off the layers, you can get through them faster.
Yeah.
The bonus is when you see somebody that heals that fast, you know it works, you know it's there, and you just got to keep walking the path. It works. Just slow and steady. Just keep going and have the faith that you're healing.
Yeah.
You know, part of healing is believing you can heal. If you don't believe you can heal,
no,
you're telling your cells, we can't heal. They're going to listen to you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we got to say, hey, we can heal, and having that bit of light. You know, for me, I was learning about all the different things that mushrooms could do. And then it was like, I need to find the right person. And what I found was once I decided to walk that pathway, what I needed appeared. Right? John, all of a sudden, I'm off doing a gig and John appears. I've heard of him. He's the guy I need to find. How do I find him? And there he is. You know, and it wasn't long before that, or long after that it was like, oh no, we're forming a company. We're sharing this. You don't get to keep it. We're doing this. And it's like, oh, the universe had a way bigger plan than either of us did. I never seen us doing this.
Nope. Or being in a documentary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of mind blowing.
Yeah.
How much has your mind been blown by things?
Me? Oh, well, you know the answer to that question, pretty large. Yeah. Yeah.
I saw some mind-blowing things yesterday.
What's that?
I said, I saw some mind-blowing things yesterday. I saw
What did you see
pictures of
yesterday?
you over the Niagara Falls.
Oh, did you? I didn't see that. I saw your new sweater, but I didn't see you going over Niagara Falls.
Well, she didn't go over.
No, they're not posted to Facebook. I had sent Steve a picture of me in front of the falls.
Oh, you didn't put it on Facebook?
Not yet. No.
Oh, I saw your Hard Rock sweater.
Yeah, which I got at Niagara Falls, right? So I went to the cafe there. It was pretty cool.
Is it really noisy, Niagara Falls? Like, can you hear it
Very.
from a distance? Like, you can hear it before you even get there?
Oh yeah, that water's loud.
Oh, wow. I'd love to see
And
that.
there's one little boy, he in the early 1900s, he fell over the falls. Like he went over by accident. Him and his sister and somebody else. The sister didn't end up going over the falls. She got rescued. The other person, the man with him, was killed, but he went over the falls. And because he was so little, he got thrown free from like the stuff that was, would have killed him.
Lots of rocks down there.
Yeah, he didn't hit any. He said, but the water that was coming down off the falls, the droplets of water that were coming out and getting him felt like razor sharp rocks hitting him.
Wow.
And he was just covered apparently in bruises from that.
Bruises, wow.
Yeah, crazy. Yeah, but he lived.
Probably the only one that wasn't in a barrel that lived.
Very muchly so, yeah.
Yeah,
that's what he's famous for.
Cool.
I'd be fine not having that fame.
Me too.
Screw that. I want to go over.
Holy crap. Wow. So with the rumble, the weird audio guy question, do you notice it being like a low grumble? Oh, or is it more?
It's more of the yeah. One of the great things about being there, though, is I didn't notice the tinnitus in my ears.
Oh, that's funny because it's just a white noise that masks it out. That's awesome. Of course, you got to sit there and go, what? What? If you want to talk to anybody, but.
So what?
Oh, yes, absolutely. I agree, Tanya.
Oh, what was that? I missed it.
Tanya made a comment about how beautiful the falls are.
Okay. So now you do other mushrooms besides psilocybin.
Oh yeah.
Do you do the 7 mushroom blend?
Yes.
And lion's mane?
Yes.
Okay. Do you actually notice that the lion's mane is calming?
I wouldn't call it calming. I would call it focusing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because it's
I find it, like lion's mane is known, of course, for being the ADHD mushroom. It helps to bring you to the focus, so you can focus on one thing versus swirling. So, and I
Yeah.
find it helps a lot.
You were just waiting. You just waiting for that moment.
Thank you. Yeah, you notice how we set you up beautifully for that scene.
Oh, you just been throwing him out. Going, is he going to bite?
I
Is
even
he
had
gonna
one
bite?
going. I even had one going the other way just in case.
Oh man, yes, lion's mane. Why don't you give us a little rundown, because you actually use our products as well. So give us a rundown of what you've used, what you found from it.
I use your 7 mushroom blend on a regular. I have diverticulitis. Actually, I have diverticulosis, which when it's active becomes the diverticulitis. And I have noticed that since taking the 7 mushroom blend, my gut doesn't get as bad anymore. That combined with the proper diet to stay away from the seeds, etc., that turn the oses to ices when it comes to this disease. So I find that taking the 7 mush helps with that immensely. You in the last little bit started putting cacao in with the 7 mushroom blend, which is just phenomenal. I'm a cacao facilitator, so I already understand the blessings of cacao, and to have that in my daily supplements without even having to think is just it's been a true blessing and a godsend. And we can go on and on about the benefits of cacao, but I think I'll wait for Steve to do that so John can use his little sign again. You also got me going when I first came out for my iboga. I had to take the vaccines, and of course we've learned about some of them are not so good. We've looked mine up. You looked mine up for me, actually, Steve. Found out that one was saline placebo. So one of my vaccines wasn't even a vaccine, but the other one was giving me some issues. So I went on your the product that you make at the time. It was called V-Spike and Polyshield and MyoPro, because I was getting heart fluctuations as well. So you put me on the trilogy. And holy cannoli, what a difference that stuff made. It it made my heart stop fluttering. It flushed the nastiness that was in with the vaccines, because I don't care what vaccine you take and what benefits may come from it, they have to use binding agents that are just not good for the human body in these vaccines. And I personally didn't want that in me. And the difference in how I felt before and after that particular protocol was huge. You also suggested the iAdapt, which is to me one of my favorite products that you have, right up there with the 7 mushroom blend. And I find the iAdapt helps me with energy, straight up. It helps all of the other supplements that I'm taking come into my body naturally and be used by my body naturally without having to have these chemical byproducts that help things bind. And it gives me energy. So it's taken my coffee intake from, a pot or 2 a day to a cup if I feel like it, because it tastes good, which is really a big thing for me. What else do I take? Oh, I take your Super C Veg. I was given a soft diagnosis of lupus, which took me almost 2 years to finally get in and see a rheumatologist about. But in that 2 years, I started working with you. And one of the things you put me on, because I told you about my lupus, was the 7 or the Super C Veg. That and the Inflammaclear, because with these autoimmune diseases, we swell. So you got me going on those 2 products. And by the time I got to see a rheumatologist, there were absolute 0 signs of any autoimmune disease besides the diverticulosis, which is huge, because I had doctors telling me left, right, and center that, chances are you have lupus. We got to get you in to see a rheumatologist. Like, all this is telling us you've got lupus. And then by the time I got to see the specialist, my ANA was perfect. I didn't have any inflammation, and life had changed. So Did I have lupus and did we put it into remission? Well, we're probably looking at an 80% yes on that one. Again, thanks to these supplements that I got put on. They've been keeping an eye on my thyroid for years. And, you know, we finally stopped doing blood work for that because everything's been coming back perfectly level the past 3 years. So
yeah, that Super C-Veg is monster for working for this thyroid and getting the hormonal balance happening. It's a monster for that.
I think the cacao's been the best thing for me as far as my heart, because
100%, John.
I have a genetic heart condition. I'm on my 4th pacemaker, and since I've been taking the cacao,
we'll get you up to 10 pacemakers.
Yeah, I hope so. But since I've been studying the gut biome and natural healing and all that, we're going to have shows on all sorts of stuff. But I've been adding more and more stuff to my smoothies and my tea. I got cloves and star anise in my tea, and ginger and pomegranate in my smoothie now. Yeah, I'm getting there. Oh, wrong way.
Oh, damn it. No, that was right. Wait.
No, you had it right.
But I was a guest on your show showing the smoothies and the teas and all that, and I've even learned way more since then. And yeah.
Never mind. Don't be barking.
Oh, we got dogs coming in.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a dog fest here in a second. Yeah. So,
hey, we should, if we're going to carry, we might as well just go to an ad and then come back. Do the
Talk to your producer. Do your little station thing.
Hey, I forgot to write my notes and bring them. It's time for a station break. So we're going to be right back right after our awesome producer, Al, runs the commercial break.
Right after hors d'oeuvre.
Right after hors d'oeuvre
sets us up. Yeah.
Pace Radio. You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
Camelford Lifestyle Shop, open Monday to Friday from 10 till 7 p.m. or by chance. Check out our flags, our t-shirts, plus our hats, and look of that supply of rolling papers, plus much more. We've got bongs and your favorite herbal vaporizers. Look at all the incense we have, as well as for those who collect knives, check out these knives in our collection. And while you're here, stop in to see Shay at the Piercing Room, where you can get poked by Shay. Daily deals, check them out. Camelford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Camelford, Ontario.
What do you find at paceradio.net? People advocating cannabis education.
I'm having an awesome day, and I'm gonna make sure it stays that way. I'm having an awesome day, and I'm gonna make sure it stays that way.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit, or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420.
Rerolled Saturdays. Check it out. Nothing but non-stop cannabis and psychedelic programming. Find it at 420pace.ca.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
Welcome back to the Sweet Pea and Mayhem podcast here on paceradio.net with our special guest, Rev Cindy. Special thanks to Al for letting us have the podcast on this awesome station. And thank you for being our producer today.
Yeah. Well, Cindy was supposed to be the producer, Steve just said, but you couldn't, you were having technical difficulties?
Yeah, and I'm having technical difficulties right now, but at least I'm still here somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't see you? We can see you.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad that you guys can see me, but yeah, I can't see anything right now. Everything went dark.
All we can see is your mouth. No,
just kidding.
Yeah. So I think we're going to have different shows on different natural healing, not just psychedelics and mushrooms. I think we're going to get into.
She must have got bounced out.
Oh, we're going to have shows on gut health, brain health, aging health, how to extend your life.
Yep. Foods that fight cancer.
Yeah.
Plants that fight cancer.
Different foods that fight different ailments. Natural healing. I'm not supposed to say healing, am I? Natural prevention. I don't know.
Natural products that help you heal.
Yes, and live longer, and not just stuff you eat. Certain tricks and tips that you can do to feel better. Yeah.
It looks like Cindy's technical difficulties.
Yeah.
And may mean she's not coming back.
And then I'm going to talk about my diet, the BBC diet, bacon, beer, and candy. Oh, and salty snacks. So it should be BBCSS. Beer, bacon, salty snacks, and candy. Yeah, bacon's one of the
make notes for that.
Yeah. Once I started studying about the gut biome, realizing how bad bacon is for you, it's one of the worst things you can eat besides sugar.
Oh, don't say that. People are going to yell at you. You know how many times I get yelled at when I try to tell people that bacon isn't good for you?
It's one of the worst things for you by far. Any processed food with the nitrates in it is going to kill your gut biome. And yeah, there's certain meats that are bad, certain meats that are good. You know, we're going to get into all of that, and the difference between carbs and protein, and you know, just all that kind of stuff.
We're going to bore you with nerd
wrong way.
talk. No, that one's gone. Oh, she's back.
Hi, Cindy.
There we go.
Where were you?
Oh, technical difficulties.
Oh yeah, you were in the digital cloud.
I was running around the internet.
Could you hear us?
No.
Oh, she was
really?
probably trying to log back on.
Oh, good, because we were bad mouthing you. No.
Hey, do you know if Al has another show he has to do coming up really quick?
No, he normally records when we're on live on Tuesdays, but he doesn't do that. So he's here. That's why he's here producing for you guys today.
Okay, because I was thinking, man, if he's got another show, we're gonna have to blow out really quick here, and whatnot.
Yeah.
So
I think you're okay for a few more minutes.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Cool.
So let's throw the floor over to you.
Yeah.
What do you have to tell the people about healing and medicines and food?
He's talking like a circus barker.
We only have 12 minutes left. I don't know if I can answer all that in 12 minutes. Straight up, I was having a conversation with a young fella the other night, who is, he's had the first part of his life was pretty okay from his memory, and then he ran into some troubles, which took him down a road he didn't want to be on. And now, he's in his 30s and he wants off that road and he wants to live a quote unquote normal life. And he doesn't see how it's possible. And, I told him that anything is possible. I was 37 years old and I was a cocaine dealer. among selling other drugs, but the cocaine was the big one for me. And I was selling it to use it. And at 37, 37 and a half, kind of, sort of, I decided that I wanted that normal life. And I started walking towards that normal life with sobriety. First cleaning myself up from cocaine, quitting cigarettes, quitting alcohol. I got addicted to pharmaceuticals and I eventually quit those. So I got myself sober and then I found medicines and I got myself healed. And I truly believe that healing is a lifelong process. Nobody is 100% healed. I mean, it's just the way we wouldn't be human if we were 100% healed. There's always things that go on. There's always triggers that hit us, whether it's physical pain, emotional pain. But there is a light at the end of the tunnel. And so when it comes to medicines and healing and walking this path, what I would tell people is to just keep walking it. Find the medicines. I think the way John spoke of something earlier, like some of these medicines maybe take you to an outside and take you a look in. And I believe that we can do that with meditation. We don't need medicines to do that. But I think that that is a beautiful thing to do. If you take a step out of your life and you take a look in and you go, okay, I want to fix that and that and that and that, and then find pathways to fix that stuff. And sometimes that's going to be walking with mushrooms. Sometimes that's going to be going back to school. Sometimes that's going to be other psychedelic or earth medicines. But find that path and find people who are true to that path and ask them to walk with you. Because those of us that have walked this path, one of the things that we absolutely, truly in our hearts, and you've heard all three of us say this, that we love to do is to walk with others. How did you do that, Cindy? How did you do that, Steve? How did you do that, John? We did that this way. Come on, let me show you. And so not just the three of us, but there are so many other people out there that have walked this path and have found their healing. And I'm blessed to know a lot of them. But find somebody and just kind of walk with them. It can all happen. Like I said, I was 37 years old, highly addicted to cocaine, and I was a cocaine dealer just to make ends meet and be able to, have my Coke and have my food and have the roof over my head. And
I've seen cocaine do some horrible things to people.
Like lose that food and the roof over
I've
their head.
had honest, hardworking, beautiful friends turn into lying, cheating, horrible people and lose their families and their jobs and their houses and everything. And it's all because of the drugs. Yeah.
Yep.
I've seen
and it's like they're not necessarily turning into horrible people, because I truly believe it's the same as when I look at myself when I was when I was that. And the core person in that is the person you're sitting here talking to now. I'm a good person. That version of Cindy down deep was a good person, but this crust of the fucking drugs on the outside just kind of twist everything. And that addiction wants everything.
Yeah.
And it takes everything. Yeah. And then the person who's really in there is sitting on the inside on the floor crying, holding their head going, I just want to be fucking normal. I just want to be fucking normal. And people like us are here on the outside going, we got you. Just come here. We got you.
We were just talking the other day about a friend of ours. We did an intervention because we all got out and we were in a bad place with addiction, and we went and did an intervention, and he goes, no, I like it. You can't change my mind. And he just passed away from lung cancer from the pipe. And then we got another friend in palliative care right now. Same thing. Yep. And did Steve tell you I was just in the hospital?
Yep.
I can't smoke pot anymore.
Yeah. He called me when you went into the hospital that day.
Yeah. Yeah, my blood pressure was 54/41. Hospital couldn't believe that I was conscious. She goes, how are you still conscious?
Not just conscious, he wheeled himself in.
And they took my blood pressure and went, ah!
They probably did what I did. Hook it up again. That can't be right.
Yeah. We did it 3 times and it was still 54 over 41. And we're like, okay, why am I still conscious? But I started we smoked a joint after lunch. We went out for lunch and we smoked a joint. And all of a sudden I got all these spots in my eyes and I started feeling faint. So I came in right away and took my blood pressure and went, oh. So off to the hospital I went. But yeah, I've got one friend in ICU right now, another friend in palliative care. Then I was in there. So there was 3 of us, all buddies, in the hospital at the same time.
Yeah, it's weird when you roll in with John because everybody just goes, "Hi, John."
I says the new St. Paul's Hospital better name a wing after me. Yeah. I've got my artwork in St. Paul's and I'm hoping to get some more in the new hospital. So that'd be nice. Yeah.
Sorry, I can't see, so I'm going to lean forward here just to see the time frame of where we're at. Okay.
You have 9 minutes.
Thank you. My glasses only read up close and it's just at the distance where I can't focus. It's like, oh, wow.
So are you religious, Cindy?
I'm spiritual.
Yeah. Okay. It's a big difference.
Yeah.
I think there's a big difference.
Yeah. I don't follow organized religion. My dad's parents were part of the Salvation Army Church. I have nothing but respect and love for Sally Ann.
Yeah.
But I also, my mom's side of the family, my mom was Indigenous. And her ancestors, of course, my ancestors, but my maternal ancestors, when the colonizers came over, they decided to assimilate instead of fight, so they didn't have their children taken from them.
Yeah.
So I'm very much, because of what happened to my ancestors, not into organized religions.
Well,
if that makes sense. Yeah.
My grandfather was a Protestant minister, and we used to get sent out to Roland, Manitoba in the summertime. I absolutely hated it. It scarred me for life. Going from North Vancouver with the ocean and the mountains and everything to the prairies.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I get you.
Okay. So, and my grandfather quit the ministry or whatever, but my grandma was hardcore religious and we had to go to Sunday school and everything. And when I was 9 years old and we were going to Sunday school and my grandpa was in the kitchen and I go, "Grandpa, how come you're not coming to church?" And he reached down and he grabbed me and he goes, "It's all bullshit." I went, "Oh, okay." And that's when I became an atheist right there at 9 years old.
But atheism is something I can't understand, because atheism is believing in nothing. But
that's believing in nothing is agnostic or agnostic or whatever.
No, that's atheism.
Oh, is it?
If you believe in spirituality, you would be agnostic.
Oh, okay. I'm a left-wing atheist tree hugger.
I'm a right-wing
nut job.
I couldn't find the words to throw in there that would be the opposite of what lumberjack.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
No, not working. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Let's go back to Cindy. Okay, well, I don't know really what else to talk about except for
thanking you for coming on.
Yeah, thank you, Cindy.
Thanking Al for being a producer.
Thank you, hors d'oeuvre.
And thanks for letting us have the podcast in the first place.
Yeah.
And thank you, Cindy, for actually making
it happen, because you kept dragging your feet.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, basically.
And then I stopped using the nickname Sweet Pea. That was my biker thing, but I figured that would be a cool title for a podcast, Sweet Pea and Mayhem. But once I started getting serious about art, I couldn't sign my art Sweet Pea. So I went back to, I told everyone, just call me John or whatever, because if you Google Sweet Pea, my art does not come up. But if you Google my name, my art comes up. So yeah, so So, but sweet pea, because I've got them tattooed from here all the way up to here, except where they operated on my arm twice and cut the sweet peas and then stitched them back together. So they're kind of all mashed up now. But yeah, so that's why my nickname is Sweet Pea, because I have them tattooed all over me. And then he's Mayhem. It's self-explanatory.
It was between Mayhem and Nerd Boy.
Oh, no, I called you Nerd Boy. Yeah. Copyright John Sayre, Nerd Boy.
Hey, and next week at this time, it'll be you and me doing the podcast.
Mushy moment.
And then the week after that, will be John and I doing the podcast.
And I don't know, I think we're going to have to break our podcasts up into different types of natural healing and then have different guests on. And especially I want to have guests on about the animals that we've helped with, because I'm an animal lover and I don't like people. So I'll probably be doing pushing more towards the animal healing part, and Steve could do.
You do realize that you're going to be interviewing people about the animals. You're not bringing the dogs on, so you better find a little bit of love for those people, because if you keep telling us that you hate us so much,
no, I don't hate
you either, straight up.
No, but
like, why am I here if you hate me so much, right?
I consider people a virus on this planet. I don't hate everybody. I just love animals more. But I don't hate people much. It's just yeah. So hopefully I can help heal only the people that I like.
I say heal everybody, because you'll find more people you like.
Oh, I know.
They're way better when they're healed.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm just kidding about hating the people or whatever. I like people.
And on that note, we should probably say bye, and then we can run the credits and etc. Thank you very much for coming on the show, Cindy.
Yeah.
And actually, you're our first official guest.
Yeah. Cool.
Thank you for being our first official guest.
That's nice.
That's
cool.
incredible.
We love you, Cindy. Yeah.
Hey, you're not on his hate list.
I'm at the top. No, you. Middle.
Mid-level. Okay, so we should probably say, because I don't really know what I do here, so I think I say, any last thing you want to say before we say take it away, Al?
Hors d'oeuvre. Take it away, hors d'oeuvre.
Yeah, if you're looking for that healing path and you want somebody that has kindness and compassion and empathy and understanding and won't judge you, come see me. I would be honored to help you find your healing tools and walk the path that I am so blessed to be.
You just said my favorite word, empathy. I love that word. It's my favorite. Yeah, there's not enough of it in the world.
But there's more happening as people heal.
Yeah. Maybe that's why I love animals so much, because I have so much empathy towards them. People. But
I'm pretty sure we're gonna switch those words around, and I'll end up being Sweet Pea and you're gonna end up being Mayhem.
I'm in. Yeah.
Hey Al, take it away, big buddy producer.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more. We've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit, or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420.
We are people advocating cannabis education here at paceradio.net.
You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca.
Tune in Fridays at 7 p.m. Eastern Time on 420radio.ca.
Hash on the table, soft in my palm. Gumball in the glass jar, calm in the storm. Fingertips sticky, scissor blades brown. Pass it in a circle, kept it low, kept it sound. Hash gooey like Play-Doh, press it, fold it, take it slow. Original concentrate, that's gold. All of harm reduction, consumption. Hash gooey like Play-Doh, soft little sun and a snow glow. Just story in the smoke, all of harm reduction, consumption. Yeah. Hash ball rolling, warm from the hand. Soft little planet, spinning on demand. Talking about limits, water and ice. Treat your trick homes gentle, never aim for the edge. Hash gooey like Play-Doh, press it, fold it, take it slow. Original concentrate, that's gold. All of harm reduction, consumption. Hash gooey like Play-Doh, soft little sun and a snow globe. No leaf, just story in the smoke. All of harm reduction, consumption. Roll it like a worm, break it up, smoke in a joint. Smoke it in a joint, it's the go. Blender in the ice, broken track, chrome head. Hash bags with micro screens, a solvent less concentrate like Play-Doh. Press it, fold it, take it slow. Original concentrate, that's gold. All of harm reduction, consumption. Hash gooey like Play-Doh, soft little sun and a snow globe. No leaf, just story in the smoke. All of harm reduction, consumption.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The views expressed by the individuals during this broadcast are their own opinions, and they may not be the same as those of their group or other organizations they may be involved with.
All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Look at all that money, yeah, the money that they've spent. Take another look and take some time for him. Don't cut trees for paper, 'cause it hurts the environment. Stop deforestation, yeah, it's time for hemp. Well, an acre of hemp makes 20 barrels of oil. No need for pesticides to poison all our soil. People got no food, they got no clothes, they got no rent. Well, it's time for him.
Yes, it is. It is time for him, but I want to thank you for tuning in to the big broadcast. I am your host, Casper Leach, and you can find other broadcasts like this at timeforhemp.news, and it's all free to download. We got videos there, we got audios there, we got great music there. And here today, we've got somebody on the line that you're going to enjoy hearing from, and we got a couple of great joint hosts as well. Don't forget, anytime you hear the word joint on the big broadcast, we ask that you hit your pipes, your bongs, and your vaporizers and take time for him. Ain't that right, Al Graham?
Yes, it is. Correct. It is right. We always like to take time for him, no matter what time of the day it is. So how you doing, Casper?
Pretty groovy. You got a lot going on up there at the Pace Network.
Yes, people advocating cannabis education. You can find the Pace Network at paceradio.net. We cover psychedelics as well as cannabis 7 days a week.
And also on the big broadcast as
Friday mornings at 10 o'clock.
Oh my gosh, that's pretty groovy. Remember that, 10 o'clock a.m.
Eastern.
And also on the big broadcast today as a joint host is the author of this groovy book, Albert. Hey, Al.
Hi. I don't think I've heard groovy in quite a while. You're dating yourself.
You bet you're bippy I'm dating myself.
Groovy. Yeah, well, thank you. Yeah, it's a groovy book. I'll go with it. And I did write it, and it's been written. And if you don't have one, I'd suggest you get a hold of it, especially if you're a healthcare professional, a patient, somebody that loves one or cares for a patient or somebody sick or a veteran. It's 360 pages of basically medical cannabis information wrapped into a story of 40-year history of how did this happen anyway? How did we get medical cannabis in the United States?
Speaking of veterans with great stories, you've got a friend that you brought to our network a long time ago, who's a friend of ours now. Why don't you introduce him?
I will do that. And Casper is an Army veteran, and I am a Navy veteran, and our guest is a Marine Corps veteran, which, of course, he's in the Navy, you see, but part of the Navy is called the Marines in the United States for us Canadian people. But Marines are a separate entity of themselves. They have their own history, their own dignity, their own honor, and they deserve it all. So what we got here is we've got a retired Marine officer, a combat veteran, and a guy I've known now for several years, had some great discussions, and we're going to have one today. His name is Brian Buckley.
Hey, Brian.
How are you?
Hey,
Groovy.
Brian.
All right. Yeah, you guys are groovy, right?
Yeah, yeah. I just think we're old geezers, but if we're groovy old geezers, I'll amend it. Yeah.
I got my bell bottoms on. We're good.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
And no, I appreciate that. Yeah, we are a department in the Navy. The Marine Corps is. We like to think of ourselves as the men department. So, yeah, have to pick it up there for him a little bit.
I love inter-service humor. if you are not familiar with it, you might think these guys are demeaning each other or something. Just the opposite. It's just the military is its own little world, and it was a great one to be in, and I know you felt that way too. So give us a short background, and then let's go into different things we've discussed, but we go into your business problems with California, anywhere you're going to go. So you were a Marine once.
Yes, yeah. So I originally went to University of Massachusetts to play football. 9/11 took place, so I decided I wanted to get into the military, and I was actually looking at the Navy and transferred to Villanova University, got into the ROTC unit with there, and that's when I just started falling in love with the Marine Corps. So I shifted over to the Marine option and graduated, and I was in my first platoon was in 2nd Battalion, 8th Marines out of Camp Lejeune, and I went to Iraq. Came back from that deployment. They gave me an opportunity to try out for Marine Reconnaissance. Made that, so they gave me orders to 2nd Reconnaissance Battalion, also at Camp Lejeune, and did another deployment to Iraq. And then around that time, the Marine Corps got into the special operations world, and we established what is now known as Marine Raiders. So it's the same as Navy SEALs or Army Green Berets, and was fortunate enough to make that and spent a majority of my time in the Marine Corps as a Marine Raider, as a team commander. So I was with them also in Camp Lejeune and Camp Pendleton out here in California, and did deployments to Afghanistan, Southeast Asia, and Africa. So that was a really interesting time, and got to learn a lot more about, not just the military side, but working with the government more, with embassies and things like that. So really was just an amazing experience, and just so fortunate and blessed to serve with the people I served with, and how many people I met, and not just that, like during my active duty time, but even on the veteran side. Still obviously heavily engaged with veterans, and just some really amazing patriots. So yeah, I could talk for days about that stuff.
Well, you got a huge slice of the world. I mean, the environment that you were moved around in allowed you to see a variety of aspects of poverty, pain, human nature, culture, that probably opened your eyes to a new way of blending the human race together.
Sure, absolutely. It was just very interesting, seeing all these different cultures. It really made me feel so blessed, winning the lottery, being born in America, and just, obviously we're not perfect. There's a lot of things we can improve upon, but I still think one of the best experiments out there is the United States of America. And I just kind of reflect on some of the places I've been and the people I've met, and I've seen the very best in people, and I've seen the very worst in people. Definitely eye-opening.
It's some of the worst in people that you've had to deal with that has now brought you into the environment that you're working yourself into now, your own organization and your own approach to dealing with the problems that society hands veterans when they leave the military, and they have a lot to deal with, a lot of baggage.
Yeah, that's for sure. And, one of my friends one time told me, I think it was during the November time frame, and obviously that's big with, Veterans Day and the Marine Corps birthday and all this stuff. So I was like a centerfold or something in High Times, and my buddy's like, whoever would ever think we would see Brian Buckley like in the High Times magazine and all that stuff. But it's been a very interesting ride, and, never really dealt with anything on the cannabis side growing up. But now being a veteran and dealing with the things I'm dealing with and seeing what other veterans are dealing with, it's just amazing what cannabis can do for people. And, we're making progress, but still it's kind of baffling at times where we're not making fast enough, I think, improvements that we could to our
But
health.
you've reached the understanding that cannabis brings peace of mind to those who have to wrestle with a lot of demons.
Absolutely, both not just on what you're going through like everyday life, but also on like the physical side of the pain relief and things that cannabis can do versus opiates. It's an amazing Swiss Army knife, if you want to put it that way. I think
you've done at least 2 positive actions to get involved with the things you're talking about. Why don't you tell the audience about the foundation, your growers association, whatever you are.
Yeah. So what originally was around the 2016 timeframe. I think that's, I got out of the military in 2013 and was just kind of head down in the corporate America world, just making money. Right. And, not only was I dealing with some demons, but I started kind of seeing what was happening with veterans. So I decided to start a nonprofit called Battle Brothers Foundation. And originally I was just using it to, help out veterans with their VA disability claims. And it just kind of grew from there. And again, saying I was dealing with some demons, one of my friends said, "Hey, why don't you try some cannabis?" Obviously a little bit apprehensive at first, but, I kind of felt desperate. I'm like, "Hey, I'm willing to try it out." And I'll just never forget the first time I had some cannabis. It was the first time I went to had a full night of sleep in I don't know how many years. I went, wow, this is pretty remarkable, and kept having positive results. And it just led me to talk to more veterans about it and hearing how well it was helping them. So I decided to say hey, why can't I go to the VA and get, 15 pills of opiates or whatever like that? But it seems like this cannabis plant can answer so many issues I'm dealing with. And sat down, met with some members of Congress and said, what would I have to do to get cannabis into the VA system? And after they were done laughing at me, they said, listen, if you can go out and, get data and have it backed by American doctors, you're going to have a very positive argument. So I was at a UCLA cannabis symposium one night, listening to doctors speak. It was all well and good, but the most provocative part of that night was during a coffee break. And I met a gentleman named Alon Blat, and Alon is an Israeli, and he has a medical firm called Niamedic Healthcare and Research Services. And they really kind of got onto the map way back when Dr. Sanjay Gupta did a series on CNN. He actually flew over to Israel, and he was with Niamedic, and they were showing what cannabis was doing for the senior citizen community. And when I had discussions with them, they're like, you're going to need to get this thing called an institutional review board, or an IRB. And that falls under the FDA. And it means you have been cleared to whatever you're researching, you can now use it on human subjects. And they're like, listen, it's going to be very difficult to get. It's very serious business, obviously, whenever you're testing something out on a human being. And in America, it's a Schedule I narcotic. So they're like, we'll see what we can do here. And I was trying to think how can I make money to get this thing going and also spread the word about what I'm doing. So I decided to start a company out here in California called Hellman Valley Growers Company, or HVGC. And those 4 letters are significant in the Marine Raider world. It originally meant the Hellman Valley Gun Club, and you were able to get an HVGC tattoo if you were a Raider and you served in the Helmand province. So I wanted to, kind of pay tribute to all the men and women who did time in the Helmand. And also I thought it was a kind of a, cool way, a cool name, if you could, a cool brand. So I established that company, and with the money we made off of that, with our profits, we put back into the nonprofit to help raise money to get this IRB going. And that IRB cost about $150,000. So once we had that money, we went forward, put together a plan of action, went to the IRB, and basically what IRB is, it's a panel of doctors, and they're going through everything, making sure your I's are dotted, your T's are crossed. And we got approval for it. And once we got approval for that, we were able to get the University of California at Irvine to come on to be our principal investigators. They're strictly in an observational role, so they're not going to be touching any THC. So they were cleared to participate in that. So essentially we'd have Israeli doctors working with U.S. veterans and having American doctors kind of in the background validating, like, yep, that happened, and away we go. So right now, we're still in discussions with Congress. We have that sitting on their desk, and we're hoping by next summer we would get the approval to get the first study going, which will probably be about the $2 to $3 million range. And once we have that data, we would have a recommended treatment protocol and a formulation. We would move it into another state outside of California just to prove that it's repeatable and accessible. And if that goes well, which we are very bullish it will, because the Israelis have had very positive results with it, that's when we start going to the double blinds and so on and so forth. And hopefully, at some point, we actually have Hellman Valley Growers Company product in the VA system where veterans can have it prescribed, being the key word, to help out with what their ailments are.
So let me just interrupt. So if you're out there with a couple of $1 million and you're looking for a really, really effective place to put your money as a donation, as philanthropy, you might want to get a hold of Brian. This is a program of much importance. It would mean so much to the veteran community. I can't tell you what it would mean to us. And for a lot of you, a couple of $1 million isn't a lot of money. I know that. And if you could reach out to Brian or me or somebody, we'll be glad to take this money. And I'll tell you, I know this man. It will be spent appropriately.
Any idea what state you're looking at next?
We've looked at Colorado. Basically what I've learned is kind of how the VA systems are broken down. They essentially have like districts, and one area in Colorado, they're trying to become a more progressive VA system where not just cannabis, but they also want to look at the psychedelics as well and see how it goes. And they're actually, more or less recruiting medical professionals who are open to that idea of cannabis and psychedelics. So that might be a spot we would like to go next. But we've had this plan, like I said, since like 2016. So here we are, almost coming up on a decade. So I think once we get through that first study and we show this is what we did, I'm hoping we have a lot of options and VA systems raising their hands saying we would like to try it out here.
Well, I know one of our joint hosts is pretty much into psychedelics, aren't you, Al Graham?
Yeah. Oh, yes. We cover psychedelics on the network. But and it's great. The stuff I'm seeing in the news with the veterans and psychedelics and getting, going through the process. I think it's fantastic what we're seeing. And if you can branch into that, then that opens up a whole new door for you.
Well, and part of it too is that everybody knows that Canada is like one big party country. It's like, spring break 12 months out of the year. So you're all psychedelics and smoking pot and woohoo.
Well, they're sitting on frozen lakes, theoretically fishing and just getting wasted on moosehead ale. That's what they're doing.
And I think it's great too, because we need options. I tell people, like, listen, cannabis is not a silver bullet where it's going to heal everything. And some people might not need cannabis. I mean, we do see that it could enhance if you, it could make some things a little bit worse on some people. But you look at the psychedelics, that might be more the answer. I was working with an Army veteran, and he was saying, hey, I think I need cannabis. And it's like, man, I don't know if that's going to be appropriate for what you need. Maybe the psychedelic path might be more appropriate for you. So I just think having the options out there for that veteran is going to be paramount.
You started this interview talking about your friend that went to an ayahuasca retreat or ceremony in order to help him out. So the benefits are there, and doesn't seem to me to be the stigma around the psychedelics as it does around the cannabis end of things. Whether it's just because it's not smoking or what, I'm not sure. But I think you're going to see the psychedelic end of things accelerate.
I agree with you. It seems like that has more momentum, and I'm not sure why, but whatever. That's all good. But it seems if I had to pick which one will get across the goal line first, I think it's going to be the psychedelics would be the first thing to kind of get that big approval here in America. And then I think cannabis would shortly follow after that.
Well, I told my story before, but I had these terrible migraine headaches, and I tried cannabis to alleviate it, and it really didn't do anything at all for me. They call them cluster headaches. The pain is freaking incredible. And they had it for 20 years. They gave me all kinds of pills. I used to carry around an oxygen bottle. I had one in my truck. And that would help. If the thing was coming on, I could feel it. If I got enough oxygen in, but nothing worked. And then a doctor that we all know, a buddy of mine, called up and said, "Listen, have you tried psilocybin mushrooms for your cluster headaches?" And no, it worked. I had one dose of psilocybin mushrooms, and these incredible headaches I'd had for 20 years were gone. And that was 20 some years ago. So I'm a believer. If it can help anybody anywhere, especially a veteran, the VA, as Al says, there is a move in the VA to push this forward. Thank goodness. I'm with you, Brian. I don't know why, but I don't care. That's what they want. I'm into it, you know?
Yeah.
Exactly. Like, Al, you're proof of it working with Dan.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
But, you said you did it 20 years ago. And you're still.
Well, I'll back up my story. So the doctor that told me this, you guys know his name, Ethan Russo.
Yeah.
So Ethan calls me up. How the hell did it go? It's fine. It's great. It's fine. Wow. So he's in Missoula, Montana, and he says, "Listen, I got a buddy of mine, an MD, that's got the same problem. Can you send her some of the same mushrooms that you use?" Well, it's illegal, Ethan. So I did it, and she got them, and she called me, and I told her what I had done. Basically, take the psilocybin, not an overwhelming dose. Like it was my recollection, a couple of stems and a couple of buttons, just this size, small size. Chew them up, take them down as fast as you can with grapefruit juice. There seems to be something in the acid of the grapefruit juice. And then, so anyway, she tried it, didn't work. She tried it again, worked. Hasn't had a headache either. So it took her twice, took me once, but it's back up. And it wasn't just those mushrooms. It was like mushrooms are the key.
Well, speaking of key, I know money is key. And Brian, I think you've got a GoFundMe for people to reach out to as well, don't you?
Yeah. I know it's going to come up here on the show. I was fortunate enough to meet up with a guy named Jason Baldwin, who was at a ceremony. I wasn't at this one. Well, I've never done one before, to be honest, but he linked up with a couple of buddies that I have and talking about this great movie that he put together called Tourniquet. And it's an amazing script. I think he got motivated after the, I say the quote unquote withdrawal of Afghanistan back in the late summer of 2021, which was a really rough time for a lot of veterans. And it's just, I think we really got an issue that us veterans know about, but I don't think society has really understood of how big of a problem we're having with the suicides in the veteran community.
And listen, that's the teaser, see, because we're going to come back with Brian in the next show here that's coming up really pretty quick.
Yep.
And we're going to lead off with this veteran suicide.
Mm-hmm.
And veteran suicide is a problem, and we're concentrated on it. But suicide is a problem. And so whatever we can learn from our veteran community can be directly applied to everybody else. And I think that we'll talk about this, but in states in the United States where cannabis has been recreationally available to everybody over 21, the suicide rates in every one of those states has dropped dramatic, like 25%. So anyway, that's a teaser, but we want to come back and talk about cannabis and veterans and movies and Hollywood and how Brian Buckley is about to become a star, and you saw him here first.
Well, and with that said, Al Byrne, you want to give them a quick reminder where they can get this groovy book?
Yeah, and Brian is not in my book. He was outside the parameters of the history book that I wrote. But everybody else says that meant anything to medical cannabis in the United States, in the world. This guy like Ethan Russo, he's all over that book. Again, if you want to know the history, who really did this stuff, including the guys on this screen, it's in that book. And if you want some really good medical information, stuff that you still haven't heard, even though you think you have, it's in that book.
And for all my friends up in Canada, here's some 3D TV. And Al Graham, what you remind people about the Groovy Network you got going up there?
Yeah, you can find the Pace Network at paceradio.net. We cover cannabis as well as psychedelics. We have broadcasts that go out 7 days a week.
And I want to remind people that if you go to timeforhemp.news, you get all kinds of free downloads. You can get music, podcasts, newsletters, find blog posts, lots of great things to share with your friends to let the whole world know just how important it is to take time for hemp.
Look at all that money, yeah, the money that they've spent. Take another look and take some time for him. Don't cut trees for paper, 'cause it hurts the environment. Stop deforestation, yeah, it's time for hemp. Well, an acre of hemp makes 20 barrels of oil. No need for pesticides to poison all our soil. People got no food, they got no clothes, they got no rent. Well, it's time for hemp. Throughout Earth's history, hemp has been used, no mystery. Hemp was legal to pay your taxes for more than a century. Check your faxes. The founding fathers make sense to me. It's time to grow hemp legally. Think of all its uses. It's money that's well spent. Right now, no excuses. It's time for hemp. Sustainable green industry, that's our intent. A better place this world will be. It's time for hemp. Fuel and food and clothes and soap, housing, cars, yeah, cars, no joke. Henry Ford built a car of hemp. It's time for us to do it again. People be employed with balanced farming as it's meant. Right now, it's time for hemp. Hemp is a true necessity for the wealth and protection of this country. These are words of Jefferson Thomas. He grew hemp, why not us? It's time to lift the hemp ban. It's time to lift the hemp ban. Yes, we can. I know we can. We can make a difference. Yes, we can. Yes, I know we can. We can work together and lift the hemp ban. Look at all that money. Yeah, the money that they've spent. Take another look and take some time for you. Don't cut trees for paper, 'cause it hurts the environment. Stop deforestation. Yeah, it's time for hemp.
Time for Hemp is a Pace Radio Network content provider.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more, we've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420.
We are people advocating cannabis education here at paceradio.net.
You're watching the 420 Pace Reroll Saturday.
Crumpled bag on the coffee table, green dust on my thumbs. You laugh, say my eyes look ancient. We ain't even started to run. Past the grinder, past the time. Ashtray full of last week's plans. You light up, I watch the flame dancing in your shaky hand. Cannabis, you keep me honest, slow my head when it's all too strong. Little bit of hash on the edges, mix it in and it all feels calm. From the pipe to the tall grass tower, every breath just drifts along. Spark it up, let it burn, let it burn. We're singing to the fire in the bong, yeah, yeah. Couch got dance with our names in it. Same groove, same old show. You call, then you start confessing things you never let me know. Cherry glowing in the dim, whole room smells like late July. I lose track of every worry. Watch the circle climb and die. Cannabis, you keep me honest, slow my head when it's all too strong. Little bit of hash on the edges, mix it in and it all feels calm. From the pipe to the tall grass tower, every breath just drifts along. Spark it up, let it burn, let it burn. We're singing to the fire in the bong, We've been running from the blaze all week. Now we fade it just to feel that peace. If tomorrow hits a little too hard, save a little in the jar. Cannabis, you keep me honest, slow my head when it's all too strong. Little bit of hash on the edges, mix it in, and it all feels calm. From the pipe to the tall glass tower, every breath just drifts along. Spark it up, let it burn, let it burn. We're singing to the fire in the barn.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke.
Clipboards, sneakers, green leaf pins on our shirt, waiting at the crosswalk, counting out the hurts, name tags, diagnosis, stories written on our skin. They call it a crime, you call it medicine. We walk for our medicine, feet on the ground like a heartbeat rhythm. Patience teaching, patience again. Pass that truth like a torch in the wind. We walk for our medicine, risk on our backs, but we still step in. If care is a crime, then here we are again. Kitchen tables, late nights, printed studies, highlighted lines, grandma's hands shaking, but she still reads every sign. Ask me why I'm here on cardboard in a grip. They threatened her freedom, she tightened her fist. We walk for our medicine, feet on the ground like a heartbeat rhythm. Patience teaching, patience again. Pass that truth like a torch in the wind. We walk for our medicine, risk on our backs, but we still step in. If care is a crime, then here we are again. Sleeves roll, scars out, stories told. Arrest us for healing. Say it loud, say it bold. White coats watching, but the waiting room's a street. We bring the clinic to the car.
teach it patience again. Pass that truth like a torch in the wind. We walk for our medicine. Risk on our backs, but we still step in. If care is a crime, then here we are. Here we are.
Crack the window, man. Crack the window, man. It's funky in there. Got that loud in the jar smell hitting through the glass. Pass once, eyes low, whole crew finna crash. Ash on my shirt, got burns on the couch. Neighbor at the door like, what's that about? Sticky on my fingers when I break that nug. Whole block know when we spark that thug. That funk in the room got the paint all wavy. Head so hazy, talking slow, move lazy. Yeah, stanky weed in the air, yeah. Funk so thick you can taste that flavor. Roll it up, pass that share. We don't rush nothing, we just tilt that prayer. Stanky weed in the air, yeah. Whoa, whole place jump when the smell get there. We just flow, don't care. Stanky, stanky, stanky in the air. Back porch vibes, old boombox knocking. 2 puffs in, whole crew start rocking. Cousin in the corner trying to freestyle sloppy. Laugh so hard that the ash hit the lobby. Grease on the pan, cooking snacks at 2. Munchy run wild when the pack came through. Eyes like slits, but the grin real wide. Got funk in my lungs, got love in my stride. Stanky weed in the air. Yeah. Funk so thick you can taste that flavor. Roll it up, pass that share. We don't rush nothing, we just tilt that prayer. Stanky weed in the air. Whoa, whole place jump when the smell get there. We just float, don't care. Stanky, stanky, stanky in the air. Got me sinking in the sofa, mind on mute. Homie talking about life like an old kung fu. Hit that.
Like $100 bill stack. Room smell rich like $100 bill stack.
Stanky weed in the air. Yeah. Funk so thick you can taste that flavor. Roll it up, pass that share. We don't rush nothing, we just tilt that prayer. Stanky weed in the air. Whoa, whole place jump when the smell get there. We just flow, don't care. Stanky, stanky, stanky in the air.
Got my hands in the mix, call it living store gospel.
Top dress love on the top layer. Every crumb got a story in it.
Warm cast rain, little black gold bag while I'm night shift working.
Horse herd turned into plant fuel. Micro life having quiet meetings.
Organic tea in a 5-gallon swirl.
Bubble up.
That brew keep breathing.
Chemical free in the small ass room. Just faith, just fungus, just feeling.
Growing cannabis, praying to the compost. Every leaf singing thank you to the earth.
Salt free, clean feed, Bruce doing long throws. This is living organics. This is what it's worth. Oh yeah, growing cannabis, talking to the worm slow. Every pot of planet turning under my feet.
From the
shit to the shine,
watch the buds glow.
Watch the buds glow. This is living organics. This is what we told. Cow milk, sea breeze, berries in a paper bag, potassium boost when they start to sag. Little cow Mac fix when the fans look tired.
Nitrogen rich when the stems on fire.
Blood meal sprinkled like a secret spell. Seabird guano straight from the swell. Green sand, rock dust, deep old bones, virus attached to the turn or leaving a I just water, just wait, just trust the blend, let the soil do the work. That's the best kind of friend. Growing cannabis, praying to the compost, every leaf singing thank you to the earth. Salt free, clean feed, roots doing long toes. This is living organics. This is what it's worth. Yeah, growing cannabis, talking to the worm slow. Every potted planet turning under my feet. From the shit to the shine,
Watch the buds glow.
watch the buds glow. This is living organics. This is what we told. Oh yeah, yeah. Growing cannabis. Growing cannabis. Yeah.
Oh! Boots in a rose, sun on my neck, yeah, it's running low. Green on my gloves, sticky little fingers where the scissors go.
Where the scissors go.
You laugh,
You look wreck. I say, baby, that's the whole project. We got jars in the shed, and the sky smelling sweet over our head.
yeah, sticky fingers in the summer. Cut it down,
Hang it up,
let it cure my trouble. Got that heavy harvest on my mind. You roll, I press, we get blessed by the mess. Yeah, we living in the good kind of grind.
grind. I'm humming that blue note, sap on my shirt, stain on my coat. I'm dancing through stems, little green halo hanging off my heels. You say this works rough,
I say,
feel that back.
that's enough.
We both laugh,
Yeah.
it hurts. Hands full of gold from the dirt.
Sticky fingers in the summer. Cut it down,
Hang it up,
let it cure my trouble. Got that heavy harvest on my mind. You roll, I press, we get blessed by the mess. Yeah, we living in a good kind of
grind. Fingers tacky, lips all cracked, but the whole damn field got our back.
You say it smell like getting free. I say
That's just how it's supposed to be.
you tremble,
I press,
you curse, I bless.
we talk our talk.
In the roast till dark.
Let the funk hit the barn like a spark.
Let the funk hit the barn like a spark. Hey. Sticky fingers in the summer. Cut it down,
Hang it up,
let it cure my trouble. Got the heavy harvest on my mind. You roll, I press. We get blessed by the mess. Yeah, we living in the good
kind of grind.
Yeah, yeah, we living in the
Good kind of grind. Crumpled bag on the coffee table, green dust on my thumbs. You laugh, Say my eyes look ancient. We ain't even started to run. Past the grinder, past the time. Ashtray full of last week's plans. You light up, I watch the flame dancing in your shaky hand. Cannabis, you keep me honest. Slow my head when it's all too strong. Little bit of hash on the edges, mix it in, and it all feels calm. From the pipe to the tall glass tower, every breath just drifts along. Spark it up, let it burn, let it burn. We're singing to the fire in the bong. Hell yeah. Couch got dance with our names in it. Same groove, same old show. You call, then you start confessing things you never let me know. Cherry glowing in the dim. Whole room smells like late July. I lose track of every worry. Watch the circles climbing down. Cannabis, you keep me honest. Slow my head when it's all too strong. Little bit of hash on the edges, mix it in, and it all feels calm. From the pipe to the tall glass tower, every breath just drifts along. Spark it up, let it burn, let it burn. We're singing to the fire in the bong, We've been running from the blaze all week. Now we faded just to feel that peace. If tomorrow hits a little too hard, save a little in the jar. Cannabis, you keep me honest. Slow my head when it's all too strong. Little bit of hash on the edges, mix it in, and it all feels calm. From the pipe to the tall glass tower, every breath just drifts along. Spark it up, let it burn, let it burn. We're singing to the fire in the bong.
Here's a paper crack. Oh, he comes trotting in. Click clack. Tuxedo suit, little French dash, wide low, wobbling down the track. Oh. Tail up like a flag in war, gold eyes locked on my floor. Her motor rumbling, hungry roar, and he acting like he owns the door. Steven the stoner cat comes running when he smells that track. Jumps up, parks where my heart is at. Burn like a spaceship, loud and mad. Steven the stoner cat, big bite, tiny little stairs, screaming like a siren when he wants it back. Yeah, Steven the stoner cat. He struts in slow entrance grand like he's headliner of the band. Flops down heavy on my hand, pushing, shoving, you'll understand. Yells once, then twice, then three, the echo bouncing off the TV. King of crumbs and company, high priest of the lazy seed. rainbow haze. Whiskers twitching, chasing little colored waves. Bad belly rising like a rolling moon. Pause near time. Rewinding the room. He blinks once. He blinks twice. World melts away. Yeah. Even the stoner cat comes running when he smells that drag. Jumps up, pops where my heart is at. Purring like a spaceship, loud and red. Even the stoner cat, big bite, tiny little stage, screaming like a siren when he wants it big. Yeah. Stephen the stoner cat.
Come my land, box tea by my feet, sit in large crowds to educate. Cannabis plants on display, real green, yes, real green. Old man stops, says what you selling. I laugh, just clearing the haze with TY on the table. That's what's changing minds. Cannabis plants at the home and garden show. TY pages in your hand. Take it home. Learn about natural medicine. Watch your knowledge grow. Yeah, we bring the truth and patient stories where they never thought it would ever go. Cannabis plants at the home and garden show. People advocating cannabis education, brochures, links to bigger hope. Beside the grills and garden gnomes, we're talking tinctures. Talking, smoking, talking alternatives. Kids walk by with cotton candy. Mom's slowing down, dad's leaning close. Is this legal? Is this helpful? Let me tell you what we know. Cannabis plants at the home and garden show. TY pages in your hand. Take it home. Learn about natural medicine. Watch your knowledge grow. True while pages in your hand. Take it home. Learn about natural medicine. Watch your knowledge grow. Yeah. We bring the truth and patient stories where they never thought it would ever go. Cannabis plants at the Home and Garden Show. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Coochie coochie mama strutting down the block, one heel, one sneaker, two different color socks. Got that silver handled cane swinging like a clock. Says, baby, watch me wobble, I still make the whole room stop. Coochie coochie mama, shake that cane, don't drop. Little limp in the hip, but she's still climbing to the top. Coochie coochie mama, painted lips that talk. Got a crooked little body, but I still rock. Print jacket smells like cheap perfume. Laughing so loud, she just owns the room. Taps the cane on the floor, keeps time when the band gets loose. Says I dance how I can, baby, what's your excuse? Coochie coochie mama, shake that cane, don't drop. Little limp in the hip, but she's still climbing to the top. Coochie coochie mama, painted lips that tall. Got a crooked little body, but I still rock. Sticky thumbs rolling on the carpet, laughing at a movie that we never even started. Red eyes tracing all the ceiling cracks, talking about the future, then we lose the thread. Relax, is our hash first. It builds on tremors, soft little towers I don't understand. Going proof of every time that I left. First concentrate, that glow of my past.
myself stuck in grayscale. Same four walls, same still air. Brain like a TV stuck on static. Couch my kingdom vacant still. Then a friend said, man, try something. Brown back porch, half a moon. Bit the stem, laughed at nothing. Suddenly colors filled the room. Weed and mushrooms made my depression walk out the door. Left its keys on the table. Said I don't live here anymore. I shook hands with all my monsters, then watched them melt right into the floor. Weed and mushrooms made my depression walk out the door. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Heartbeat drumming in my ribcage. Floorboards breathing with my feet. Every shadow started dancing to a rhythm under the street. Saw my scars turn into rivers flowing out beyond the blame. Took a toke, took off the armor, heard my own voice say my name. Weed and mushrooms made my depression walk out the door. Left its keys on the table. Said I don't live here anymore. I shook hands with all my monsters, then watched them melt right into the floor. Weed and mushrooms made my depression walk out the door. Yeah, I talk with the ceiling. Said I've been down here too long. Then the lamp turned to a lighthouse, flashing out a 4-note song. Oh, yeah. I was barefoot in the backyard, every heartbeat on the one. Laughed so hard I broke the handcuffs, felt my body weight like lead. Jock signs on the ground. Friend rolling up from every side. Filling up downtown. Drummers on the corner. Tie-dye flags held high. Mamas with their strollers. Sharing lighters, sharing time. We get high on the streets, high on the streets. Steps in rhythm, hearts on beat. From the vendors to the bands, we raise our leafy hands. We get high on the streets, high on the streets. Hey, at the marijuana march, we all agree we're not hiding anymore. We're the cloud outside door. We're the cloud outside your door. Glass pipes on a blanket, brownies in a pan. Clipboards, pens, petition, change starts hand to hand. Saxophone is wailing, kids dance on the curb. Cops watch from a distance as we chant each burning word. We get high on the streets, high on the streets. Steps in rhythm, hearts on beat. From the vendor to the bands, we raise our leafy hands. We get high on the streets, high on the streets. Oh, at the marijuana march, we all agree we're not hiding anymore. We're the cloud outside your door. We're the cloud outside your door. This is more than smoke and joking. This is laws that choke out folks. Grandma's pain, a cell for that. Tell me how you justify that. Side by side, we blaze a path. Turn that stigma into laugh, into living, into rights, into days in open life. We get high, high on the charts. Steps in rhythm, hearts on the windows to the bed. We raise our leafy hands, we get high on the street, high on the street. So at the marijuana march, we all agree. Call it protest, call it peace. We're a marching, laughing flame, yeah. Till the law remembers our name. Oh, got trinkets and things. Musicians are jamming on electric guitar strings. Friends gather round now with stories to tell, breaking these old laws. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, we get high on the steps in rhythm, hearts on the windows on the band. We raise our leafy hands, we get high on the street, high on the street. Hey, at the marijuana march, we all agree. Call it protest, call it peace. We're a marching, laughing flame, yeah. Till the law remembers our name. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Da, da, da,
Rust on the pickup, coffee gone cold. Same 3 chords and a heart to hold.
Boot prints on Sunday, Bible on the dash. You left in a rainstorm, I burned up our past.
But every time I swear I'm done, that old ache starts to run. Stone and sugar,
You cut me,
you cure me.
yeah.
I keep coming
back to you.
Yeah, sweet and bitter.
Every bruise feels brand new.
You're the worst, best thing that I ever knew.
I drink like my father, I love like my sin. We fight in the kitchen, then fall back again.
You slam all the doors, I shake all the walls.
I shake all the walls.
You tear up my picture, I answer your call.
I answer your call. I say I'm leaving one last time, but you're wide in my mind. You say, baby,
you're poison,
but you still take a sip.
You say this is the last time while your hands on my hips.
We're a car crash slow. We're crash slow. We already know. Car crash slow. We already know.
Middle age, counting ceiling cracks. Coldplay, cooling on his lap. Clock says eat, but his body says pass. Fire in his gut, and the hours crawl past. We're talking loud and loud for the ones who can't sleep, for the ones who can't swallow more pills this week. From the bed to the mic, he's carrying our names, turning quiet little stories into tidal wave change. In a tidal wave change. He found a leap that let him rest a while. First full meal, first real sleep. Small smile, pages filled with the words we never said. Now a magazine on the table is a voice in our head. We're talking loud and loud for the ones who can't eat, for the ones riding shadows of a hospital seat. From the bed to the mic, he's carrying our names, turning quiet little stories in a tidal wave change. Hey, in a tidal wave change. Who speaks for the hurt and the hollow? Who rise down the road we should follow? He just hits record and lets the truth speak plain about sleep, about food, about living past pain. We're talking loud and loud where nobody's wanting, when the law draws a line between relief and sin. He's a pen, he's a voice, he's a late night flame, turning patience into people and a law into change. Oh, yeah, a law into change. Law and a change. Tiny door in the garden, paint chip glowing red, little cap in my palm now. Trust me, something said. Chew the sun with my teeth. Sky drip down on my tongue. Grass just grew out of my fingers. Time forgot to run. Spiders turning cartwheels, clouds shaped like my name. Every breath a doorway, rippling flame. Magic mushroom in my room, walls breathe in and out in bloom. Floor melts down into the moon. I won't be back by morning. Soon, magic mushroom, slow this tune. Rain pours color in my spoon. If I get lost inside this new, promise I'll return to you. Photos on the fridge left, old ghosts pulling up chairs. All my ex-loves in crayons waving from the stairs. I shake hands with my shadow. It's man, you're alright. We swap names in the kitchen, poor galaxies on ice. Who drew the lines on my body? Who wrote the rules on my skin? Every pattern unravels, every question grins. I float above the ceiling, I talk it down from the left. We agree on a secret planted deep in my head. Mic on, red light, lean in, hit live. Pull up a chair to the table, 2 mugs, 2 minds, 1 cable. Little green leaf on the label, big brave truths on the label.
We got patience on the line from Brazil, from the Bronx, from the hills, stand still. Let them talk about pain, about pills, about how this plant helped kill what it will. Protest, and turn that voice loud. Stories in the smoke, information like powder, blowing cross borders every time we speak. From this small room to a global reach. People listening, people watching in their rooms. Big screen glow, little earbuds too. We pass the mic, turn courage into legacy. Patient advocacy, that's the energy. Hey! Glass jar on the desk, just a symbol. Camera on a ring light, simple. Host with the notes in a spiral. Guest with a scar and a trial. They say I was scared, I was quiet, till one dose cut the storm. Stop the riot, now millions of hearts stay silent, just leaning in closer to the science. Protest, and turn that voice louder. Stories in the smoke, information like powder, blowing cross borders every time we speak. From this small room to a global reach. People listening, people watching in their rooms. Big screen glow, little earbuds too. We pass the mic, turn courage into legacy. Patient advocacy, that's the energy.
From Cape Town up to Tokyo, late night shift in Ohio. There's a face on every download. There's a life in every episode.
We are not alone in this. Every share is a little risk. Every view is a little fist in the air for the ones we miss. Protest, and turn that voice louder. Stories in the smoke, information like powder, blowing cross borders every time we speak. From this small room to a global reach. People listening, people watching in their rooms. Big screen glow, little earbuds too. We pass the mic, turn courage into legacy. Patient advocacy, that's the energy.
Na 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 na. Oh 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 oh. Na 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 na. Passport stamp. Green leaf planet. Step off the bus. Everybody laughing. Market smells sweet and earthy. Old heads talking about the early morning magic. Welcome to the world of cannabis. Slow down, bird up. Can't rush this past that piece like we passed that split. In the world of cannabis. Oh, welcome to the world of cannabis. Big deep breath. Let go that stress. One love, one life, one lifted wish. In the world of cannabis. Oh, hey, oh. Tie-dye shirt, grandma giggling, rolling stories more than rolling anything. Suit and tie, loose in collar, he said, are I came for calm, left here taller. Welcome to the world of cannabis. Slow down, brother. You can't rush this past that piece like we passed that split. In the world of cannabis, oh, welcome to the world of cannabis. Big deep breath, let go that stress. One love, one life, one lifted wish. In the world of cannabis, from rooftop gardens to basement jams, we all different, still we hold hands. High or low, we share this air. Feel that care, feel that care.
Rerolled Saturdays. Check it out. Nothing but non-stop cannabis and psychedelic programming. Find it at 420pace.ca. You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca. You've been watching Rerolled Saturdays. Thank you to our guests, our hosts, and our viewers. Up next, Rerolled Saturday Nighttime Edition. It gets started at 4 p.m. See you then.